But tonight we are playing Kirby Mass Attack. So let us get started here. We're about halfway done with the game. Everything still sounds good, guys. Okay, so we were on stage 6. I'll go to stage 7, right? Man, they love to tell you how to swim. I forgot that they're like really in on making sure you know how to swim. Alright, this is a pirate ship, isn't it? I do know how to swim. I've known how to swim for a long time. I haven't swam in a while. I definitely know how to swim. Do you know how to swim? Come on, get out of here. Get up. Oh god. Okay, well, apparently I need these rainbow medals, so we need to get this. There we go. Yeah, we might have to do some backtracking for these rainbow medals, because they are apparently required to beat the game. Kirby, can you die faster? Thank you. I'm doing my best here. Hang on, I'm reading the... I love going to the pool and a big question mark appears in front of me and reminds me how to swim. Yeah, I can understand that. I don't even know when the last time I swam was, to be honest. And okay, here's the thing specifically too. I don't remember if the last time I swam was swimming or like a water park, because there's a difference, right? You don't swim at a water park. You just kind of like exist in the water. There's no real swimming involved in a water park. Not in the same way. Hey, Fast Supersonic. You never learned how to swim? I don't even remember how I was taught to swim. I think I assume like something like the Y or something, or like some kind of like... I don't remember... I guess just, like, general beaches and stuff. Oh god, this is bad. Okay, no, this is fine, it's just I can't do anything here. Kirby just has to wait. Yeah, hot tub does not count as swimming. That's like saying taking a bath is swimming. Why can I not go this? Okay, I guess I just had to wait for the... Oh my god, why are you over there? How did you get over there? my dude, what are you doing? I'll try to read chat in a second. I'm busy babysitting my Kirby's. Because apparently They can't be left by themselves, otherwise they wander off. My parents sent me to a swim team when I was... Okay, yeah, that... But you probably learned to swim from that, I assume, at least. I never was on... No, I never was into any sports or anything. I feel like if... Like, I could see the appeal of swim team more than other sports at the very least, but I just never... I was never a sport guy. Nobody takes baths nowadays anyway. It's coming to the point where, like, most homes only have, like, showers. Like, who takes baths anymore? It's just not a thing people do. We don't got time for baths.
Swimming is an individual or team racing sport that requires the use of one's entire body to move through water. The sport takes place in pools or open water, e.g., in a sea or lake. Competitive swimming is one of the most popular Olympic sports, with varied distance events.
Thank you so much for the bits, Q. I really appreciate it. Swimming is... Hey, aren't the... Well, I don't even know how that's going to work, honestly, this year. But, aren't the Olympics coming up soon next year, I think? Now thinking of that. I know that's probably going to be, like, a whole big thing of... Like, there's a lot of, you know... I don't even need it. If you've been following any world news, you can probably be like, well, how's that going to work exactly? And I don't really know. But I think it's still planned to be happening, right? I should get that medal, but, like, I don't know. This level's just not been... I just don't have any desire to spend more time in this level than I already am. And it's not like I need any other medals at this point except the rainbow ones. Because I already have every, like, side game I wanted to get. Look at this thing. I think it's summer. I think they did winter recently. But I also know that it was weird because of 2020. They kind of were... Because I'm pretty sure, like, it's every... What? It's every 4 years for each type, and it was 2 years between summer and winter. But I'm pretty sure because it was the last summer one was delayed because of you-know-what. They ended up making the... I think it was only like a year between winter and summer, which was weird. Summer 2022, or 20... Not 2022. Summer 2024, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this level. This level is kind of not great. Like, it's not horrible, it's just... I don't know, something about it is just not... It's not a good starting level, at the very least. Now we have to go back up. But yeah, I never really got into, like even when I could swim, I wouldn't really do much beyond just, like... It's not like it's not like I swam out, like, multiple distances. It's more just, like, even swimming, it's kind of like just existing in the water, you know? Most people don't, like, swim like they would, like, take a hike or bike or something like that, you know what I mean? Some people might, like, do laps and stuff. Oh, hey, Boxwall, dude. Boxel, dude. I know we did kayaking at one point, I'm pretty sure. But I don't think I was ever good at it. And obviously, like, for, like, amusement parks, you know, stuff like the wave pool, water slides, but again, that's not really swimming. Lazy river. But again, lazy river is actually the opposite of swimming. Lazy river is like you do, literally, you don't want to be touching the water in that. That's pretty cool, Sneaky. I respect people who are really good at swimming. I have nothing to... I wasn't, like, saying, oh, well, swimming is weird. It's just more... Or anything like that. It was more so... like, just thinking on it. It's not really something, like, I did beyond just, like, like, it was a skill to have, but it wasn't one that I really utilized much, I guess. I don't even know if I, like, would know how to swim now, to be honest. I have, like, if I was in, like, if I was drowning, I probably would be able to swim and stay afloat. Why is there... Wait, why is there snow all of a sudden? I was actually thinking that, because I was like, I don't remember... I remember there being snow levels in this game, but I'm like, where do they take place? Because they have, like... They have, like, a fire level coming up, I'm pretty sure. But no, they're just like, what if we just made DDD also have a ski resort right next to his tropical island? But they were right next to a tropical island! Okay, I get it, the ski resort, I get that. Why is it next to tropics? I get it, Hawaii has ice mountains, I get that, yeah, sure, okay, cool, but still. Doesn't make it any less jarring. Oh no, that Kirby lost his torch. Look, I played Gen 7, I know this, Sneaky, but it doesn't change the fact that my brain's like, this isn't a thing. To be fair, how many tropical islands have snowy mountains? Like Hawaii, obviously, but... That one Kirby did it. He had the torch. Saved the day. Now this is a cool level. Kirby sculpture. Well, how many big tropical islands are there? Like, I don't think... I'm pretty sure, like, stuff like... Well, what do we define as tropical? Like, is Puerto Rico tropical? Do they have a snowy mountain? Hang on, are we? I'll make sure I'm not desynced. No, I think it's fine. It just seemed like there might have been a bit of delay between the sound. Kirby Snowball. This game is so good. It's got such good art and personality. Now, snow stuff I definitely did way more than, like, swimming stuff. I guess, okay, I say I did more. Like, it's not like I did skiing or anything, or snowboarding. That was never something I did. But, like, sledding and stuff, you know, that was... Then nowadays, like, it feels like you don't get enough snow for that, but... I was a lot more adventurous as a kid for outdoors. Like you think, like, oh, you grew up in the 90s. Technology and all that. Like, oh, kids these days, they just are on their iPad, which I think is a little bit of a... I think people get too... Like, I think naturally kids still want to explore the outdoors and stuff. Even nowadays. So, like, this idea that, oh, all they want to do is be on their devices. I think that's more the old people that want to just be on their devices more than anything else, honestly. But anyway, I would do a lot of, like, exploring of, like the neighborhood we were in for a long time when I was, like, 10, 11, or 8, 10, 11, was, I don't want to say it was, like, we were in the middle of the city, but there was, like, we're in a city that had, more, like, forest and, or, like trees, like, most, like, you look at New York City, and New York City is, like, just all buildings and stuff. This was more, this had, like an outdoor set, like, it was kind of, like, on the outskirts, so there was kind of a bit of woods and stuff. So I know I remember going out there, having, like, little forks, like, playing make-believe. Okay, it's the thing you do. So, I mean, like, I still, like, was into video games. So it wasn't like I was just into video games. Like, I still played outdoors and stuff. I think to some extent, sure, but I think also, like, I mean, I can't speak in different areas, but I wonder how much of that is people saying that there's no kid-friendly places, and also some of it just being in people's heads a little bit. I'm not saying that we should just let kids roam free or something like that. More so, I'm saying that I do think that there are definitely times where, like, I see all these stories of, you know, people accusing male parents of causing mischief when all they're doing is just watching their kid. Like, I do wonder how much of that is made up in people's heads. Not, again, and also I think how much of it is also a case of it's always been this way, but it's just now more people are aware of it. Because I'm pretty sure there was a lot of fucked up shit back in the day too. It's not like suddenly everything got more dangerous. Actually, I think it's more the opposite. I think it's actually got less dangerous. It's just we're more aware of it now. I mean, to be fair, the woods are pretty awesome. Oh no! Lost Kirby. Yeah, weird activities as a kid is great. Well, like, so, like, that's a good point, right? Like, Sneaky, you are much younger than but you're younger than I am, and you still did weird stuff as a kid. So I think this idea that kids don't like playing outdoors or anything like that is definitely just not a thing. Or at the very least, like I said, it's you know, it's more so how like parents and stuff started acting, not so much. It's not that kids are like, oh, I don't want to do this thing. Like, I don't think that's ever been the case. Is more my point. Kids aren't really like, oh, hey, I don't want to touch the outdoors. I just want to play on my iPad all day. You know how old I am. 33. I was born in 1990. That's what I mean, Q. I mean, I'm saying that no matter what, times don't change that much. This idea that, like, kids are dumb and they do TikTok and stuff like that, yeah, it's like, yeah, some do, and they do dumb challenges like steal urinals, but that's, first off, it's not like, A, people weren't doing that back in the 90s or even older, and B, it's not like everyone, all kids want to do is steal urinals nowadays. That was a challenge, I'm pretty sure. It was, can you steal a urinal without getting caught? And the answer is, probably don't post on TikTok if you do. You're telling me you don't think about my age every day, Sneaky? Because I certainly do. I do not want to have a night in the woods, no. That's fair. I just feel I'm at the age where I'm about ready to die, it feels like. That's not true. Though I was definitely feeling that way for a bit last month. I mean, I guess you could argue I should be having a midlife crisis about now. Maybe I am. Maybe my midlife crisis is, should I watch anime? And the answer is probably not. Sturb is good people's, and they shouldn't worry. But I say that as someone who also worries, so... Oh, hi, Ice Dragon. I'll write this song. I think, yeah, I mean, there's a part of me that's like, hey, I have a lot of people I know who are younger than me, is that weird? I'm like, not really. Like, I think I have more in common, honestly, with people who are younger than I do with people, which I guess could be a whole other thing on itself, but it's like, I think it's all a generational thing, right? Like, I'm into technology, video games and technology and all that stuff. I can't really be friends with people older than me. People my age, you know, sure, which I still am. But like, you get into like Gen Z or Gen X or any earlier. Like, I'm not gonna be friends with boomers because they just don't have as much in common. Whereas like, I still have stuff in common with people who are like from Gen Z and stuff because a lot of them like the same things I like still. So I don't think the age really matters that much, especially the older you get, age matters way less. Okay, I am not a boomer. I'm too young to be a boomer. Can you stop being a dragon for a second? I guess he's more of a dinosaur, to be fair. Yeah, in relationships I can get that. Though I think the older you get, it matters less. But, like, at the same time, like, you hear these stories of, like, actors who are, like, in their 50s dating someone in their 20s. Yeah, that's a little weird. On multiple levels. Or even older sometimes. Hey, Pod. I'm annoying, which means I have a lot in common with Gen X. If Gen X isn't real, they can't hurt you. I say that I'm kind of actually more... I'm kind of like in between Gen X. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm more middle millennial, to be honest, but... So we're gonna go to stage 10. Like, there was someone at like, coworker-wise who was, like, at work who was, like, Gen X, and I didn't really relate to them. But, like, meanwhile, there's someone who's, like, Gen Z who I do. Your Gen, whatever comes out, that's Gen Z. I'm pretty sure. Zoomers, or whatever they call them. Because you zoom. I don't know what the new... I think the next generation is like something Greek, right? Like Alpha or Omega. Or something nuts like that. Theta, Prima, Gamma. I don't know. Alpha, okay. Well, you too, I told you, you know now. Schmoover. I picked the wrong one, I think I did. Why are we in the Cookie Palace? I would hope it's not Omega. Why? Because that's so far in, or because you don't like Omega? I love the enemy design in this game. There's so many wacky enemies here. Okay, this one. What kind of letters? Like, here's the thing. What other ancient languages should we use then? What should the next generation be called then? need this rainbow one somewhere. I told you you didn't beat Mass Attack, Summer, and you told me you could believe it. So you didn't beat Mass Attack at all, even? You never got the cookie level? Animals are constellations? Isn't constellations still Greekish? I want to be the zebra generation. How do you determine what animal is what generation, though? That's the question. I'm the best star sign, Pisces, because fish, man. I think the zodiac I was horse also. I can't remember what determined that, to be honest. I like how DD's resort was normal resort, then ski resort. And now we're just into what if DDD just opened up a cookie palace? What's even in the zodiac? Like, it's... Okay, it's horse, sheep, goat... Not goat. Horse, sheep... Horse, sheep... Why am I blanking on the zodiac? There's so much media, I should not be blanking this hard. Dragon... bunny... pig... mouse... I didn't watch Fruits Basket. Fennec Fox is not part of the zodiac. Crocodile. Summer, do I look like a person who would watch Fruit Basket? The fire starters, look! Look! Crocodiles are basically snakes. They're snakes with feet. Yeah, I did. That's a good show. Fair. Look, I kind of assumed they weren't going to go that route, but at the same time, I had to go all in on the snake debate. It was too funny not to. How do I get out of here? That's how. I'm like... No, I think you're right. No, you're... Hey, thank you so much, Zany.
The subscriber generation.
I'm okay with that generation. No. Pond is right. I think a baby crocodile is called a bull or something. 100%. Like, Pond's not crazy. It's not like, it doesn't mean it can mean cow, but the word for something with either for a male crocodile or a baby crocodile is the same term that is used for like cows and ox. That doesn't mean that they are cows. Just that like there is a correlation. I'm pretty sure. Though to be fair, I also don't know where the source is for a lot of that too, to be honest. Because there's like the whole thing that people are like, I think we looked up terms for like groups of animals, and a lot of them are like, this is completely made up. Well, I missed the I'm gonna have to do this stage again because I missed the rainbow one somehow. I don't know where because I don't feel like I was that out of figuring out where they were. Well, we got the boss, but we got one more level of the boss, and then like, we'll have to do some backtracking, apparently. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. What did you know? A group of crows is called a murder. Source, trust me, bro. Trust me. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, this level. This one's like, what if sprite rotation? This game is so good. Got a key somehow. There we go. I probably missed like a coin somewhere. I'm so sad that this is not a well-known Kirby game. Like, it's probably gotta be the most forgotten Kirby game, right? Or it's gotta be up there at the very least. Maybe not as much as, like, I feel like Rainbow Curse is arguably more forgotten. What is that beetle doing on this tree? He's just hanging. guess I always are there any bugs that are like there probably are, right? Bugs that are carnivores, or are they all like do they all just eat like sap and stuff? Mantises? Okay, that makes sense. They would be the ones that would eat other bugs. So, I'm down to the last Pokemon episode, by the way. Speaking of anime, there's only one more episode left before Ash's journey is done, and we find out he's been in a coma the entire time. I should go back and watch some of the episodes I never saw, including maybe finally actually watching Sun and Moon. I don't know if I'm going to watch the new anime. I'm kind of thinking maybe not, but I mean, I guess I could. I'm also okay with just having it end, too. So I should definitely go watch some of the movies I didn't watch. Because I still need to watch the Jungle movie, though. I want to watch that with friends. Which Pokemon movies haven't I watched? I haven't watched Jirachi Wishmaker. I should actually watch Deoxys beyond just the ending. I think I ended up seeing almost all the Gen 4 movies. I don't think I saw almost any of Gen 5. Including... I saw the Kyra movie, because it has good credits. But I never saw... or not Kyra movie. I saw the Victini movie. I never saw Kyurem or the Genesect Mewtwo one. Have you? I have watched. The credits were pretty good. I haven't watched. No, I think it's mostly Gen 5 and like a few Gen 3 movies. I think are what I haven't seen, and then also pretty much any of the new movies because I didn't watch The Power of Us, and I didn't watch the Jungle movie either. All right, Dee's Resort. I'm not really sure why he's the boss of this stage, also, because he's really, like, he's just kind of here, I guess, for no reason. There's no real reason for, what is he even doing in this game? But also, this music makes sense for this boss, at least. Look, he just has bombs for some reason. I did crash his Resort, it's fine. I should actually get back into watching movies in general. There's a ton of animated movies I want to watch that I never have in the past. Again, movies to me, the problem with them is they're too long. But they're also too, like, they're too long for anything beyond an event. Like, I mean, okay, you're talking to somebody who streamed, like, Tears of the Kingdom for, like, a billion years. But I had the option to walk away at any point. You don't have the option with a movie to walk away. You're stuck watching it until it's over. Everyone is blue now. Doing this damage list would be pretty hard, honestly. This is kind of a cool boss, though. There we go. I know this weekend, this is the weekend that has, like, the Barbie movie coming out, right? As well as, like, Oppenheimer. Oh, I destroyed his balloon. There we go. Yeah, I don't feel for you, Pawn. But I assume the Barbie movie at least is going to be good, though. Oh, alright, he was possessed. Right, because of course he was. Because of course DDD was possessed. That's never happened before. I do like the DDD voice. Yeah, Pikmin 4 is coming out this weekend. I don't know if I care as much, but... This is true. The easiest way would be to have one Kirby, but also it would be, like, way longer. What's the sad for? That I don't care about Pikmin? Or that... Or... What'd I say for... What'd I say that upset you, Bon? I assume it was that. It's... Well, I'll get into it once I... I'll get into that discussion once I get back here. Because I'm going to take a quick break here, 2-minute break. I actually wonder if I shouldn't... Okay, what is that? How important was any of that, by the way? Knowing his name was Strodo doesn't really help me much. Okay, hang on. I wanted to go... See, we're gonna start with one Kirby again, though. I wanted to see which medals I was missing, but maybe I'll do that. Maybe I will do stage 4 and then we'll do the cleanup, so. You meant to say I don't envy you? What did I say? I envy you? My bad. Or I don't feel for it, or you said you don't feel, you know what, you're right, what I tried to say was, I feel for you and I don't envy you, but I ended up just combining that to be, I don't feel for you. I'm sorry, Vaughn. Alright, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. When I get back, I will envy Pond. I'm back. Okay. So yeah, I guess we'll just jump into these levels, and then we'll have to just do the backtrack. Because I think if I go in the Warp Star, right? If I go to the Warp Star... Yeah, you start with one Kirby. Whereas I think once I beat the last level, I'll have 10 Kirbys to go back. Because I need to get to World 1 and get that Rainbow Medal for sure. And then I need more Kirbys to explore the rest of these levels. I mean, the actual thing is what I should do instead of what I'm doing now. What I should have done is, before beating like the bosses, I should have done a cleanup, which I did not do, but oh well. Wait, what did this say on the top screen? Oh, there's no. Oh, there's way less level. Right, I forgot that this. Okay, because this is only 3 stages, or is this including the? Not including the ring. Is this 3 stages cleared? 12 stages, 12 stages, 11 stages. Yeah, there's just way less in this one. I think there's way less in World 5. It's just like it's like they kind of rushed the ending a little bit. So we got plenty of time here. All right, so we got stage 1. What's the let's go for, Rocket Robot or? If Kirby is on fire, plunge him into a water source. Elliptical tide. I should get an elliptical, but I do not. I want a Ring Fit too, so I can play more of that. Anyway, what was the topic we were going to discuss? Oh, Pikmin 4. I'm just kind of like... my take on Pikmin 4, I said this with the demo. My take on Pikmin 4 is that I need it to... This is just a Smash Bros. Song also. My take on Pikmin... It's not, it's from Air Ride, but... my take on Pikmin 4 after playing the demo is that it's going to be a fine game and people will really like it, but I just think it's not one that I see myself wanting to buy right out the gate. Maybe once maybe like later down the line for like a Christmas gift, but it just feels like it's not doing anything interesting, and a lot of what it's not doing anything interesting with the formula, and a lot of what it's doing tends to be more trying to make it accessible in the wrong way to people. So it just makes me not like, if I want to play Pikmin, I'll just play Pikmin 1 again or Pikmin 3. So I'm not really like ambitious to play more of it. I enjoyed what I played, but I have a lot. I mean, well, I say this. I'm like, I have a lot of other games. I do have a lot of other games to play, but at the same time, I'm not playing them either. So. But my thing is, I can use that time to actually play some of them. Start to work my backlog a bit more. I'm doing pretty good with my backlog, but you know, always can whittle it down more and more. But the biggest thing is once October comes, I'll have a bunch of games to play. Because I'll have Mario Wonder and Detective Pikachu are both coming at the same time. I don't think I have enough Kirby's to do this. Okay, there we go. Like, I didn't know if, like, it retained the damage or not. That's what I wasn't sure about. Pikmin 4, more like Pikmin not for me. Look, they made that pun. It was called Hey Pikmin. I think it's really funny that multiple times people have been like, all the Pikmin games are on Switch, or I really like all the Pikmin games. And then I had to be like, what about Hey Pikmin? And everyone like legit forgot about it. I actually have no opinion on Hey. I mean, I know this game is very similar to Hey Pikmin in a lot of ways because, you know, lol, Kirby is a Pikmin. But at the same time, I don't actually know how, like, if Hey Pikmin is good or bad. Just that nobody played it. It's also a title that was made with the easiest joke ever. Like, they literally made the game a punchline by calling it Hey Pikmin. See, I don't know if that magma monster had a medal or not. That's what I wasn't sure about, but I don't really want to spend all day hitting him. Ow. I think Pikmin 3 having the whole objective-based boss fights already showed they moved past Pikmin 1 and 2. I mean, I don't think they should be stuck on Pikmin 1 and 2. My thing is, a lot of the things they've added in Pikmin K, or Pikmin 4, is that, I think a lot of what they've added is, I don't want to say, like, there's this weird obsession with people to have quality of life enhancements. A lot of times for the sake of accessibility, and while this is a topic that I'm always like, I don't know the correct answer for, because I don't want to be the person that's like, well, screw you if you can't play this game, too bad. Like, I don't want to be that way. I think accessibility options are good. At the same time, there are definitely some games where it just doesn't work to make, like, it accessible to everyone, because, like, the one I always get to is Skyward Sword. I know people disagree with me on this one. I think, especially because of how Skyward Sword is built, it was built to be above all else, a game that had, like, it was built around motion controls. And they did eventually make a version that doesn't have motion controls. But I think it also is a completely different game when you play it that way. For better or worse. And I think, like, I don't want to say, oh, well, we don't give people the option to play it this way, but at the same time, like, not everyone can, not every game is for everyone. It's like if they made a horror game that was built, or, like, for people who get scared. You know, like there comes a line where it's like, where do you draw the line of making a game that is more accessible for people, and making a game that just ends up catering to no one because you're trying to cater to everyone. And I don't know the answer to that. That's, like, I'm not saying, like, oh, I have all the answers. I don't know what the right you know, point of no return is when it comes to that. And like I said, I don't want anyone to feel like I'm saying... the topic is hard for me because I always... Again, I worry people are going to be like, well, he's just being a jerk. I'm like, I'm not trying to be. I think it's more complex than just, oh, well, we want to make things more accessible. Like, when it comes to control schemes and stuff like that, I get it. But at the same time, it's like stuff with motion controls, it's like, you kind of have to go all or nothing. You either don't have a motion-controlled game, or you have a game that more people can play. Because not everyone can use motion controls because of accessibility. You know, some people just are not able to do it for a variety of reasons. Do we not, you know, allow those people to play? I don't think that's the answer either, to be honest. I need more Kirby's. I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I being I always worry about this topic because I'm like, I think it is more nonce than just, yes, accessibility. But at the same time, I don't think the answer is no accessibility ever. And so when we get to Pikmin 4, I think a lot of what they're doing, this isn't really like in terms of control, but I think a lot of what they are doing is making the, like, people didn't like the time limit, people didn't like stuff like this, so they're making it easier and giving you more abilities to not, you know, to appeal to the more casual crowd. And while I think it worked when Fire Emblem did it, I think it kind of weakens the point of Pikmin a bit. And maybe I'm wrong in that, but I do think that's a little bit of what's happening here. This is Dark Souls. The problem is, like, the thing is, it's not like, to me, the problem with the topic is it's not a one all or nothing topic, if that makes sense. Oh, well, that sucks. It's not an all or nothing topic where it's like, either you, like, there's some cases where I think having accessibility options... Okay, there's a difference also between accessibility in terms of allowing people who cannot to do this one thing, like, you know, wheelchair accessibility, that stuff, and accessibility options in terms of the game is difficult, how can we make it easier? Those are two similar but completely different topics. Unfortunately, they have the same term, so I don't know what else to use besides just saying difficulty options. But I think, like, when it comes to the topic of difficulty, like, in some cases, I think, yeah, like, you could say, like, I think a lot of times games should have things like there's a whole debate about rewinding. Like, should that be allowed, or is that cheating, or are you cheating the game, like, that kind of thing. And that, like, that's the realm of, no, that's ridiculous. There's nothing wrong with having that option there. But at the same time, there are definitely some cases where I think, no, I don't think... There's no, like, right answer. It's always dependent on what we're talking about, if that makes sense. It's always dependent on the game specific. It's never like, there's no blanket, yes, this is the correct answer, I feel like. I feel like sometimes the answer is yes to make things easier and more accessible. I think sometimes it doesn't work, too. Like, that's the problem I'm having. Okay, I gotta read back chat real quick. I think considerations towards disability is good, but it's also been weirdly leveraged. Like, I think the way people talk about it is strange. I accept that some games aren't for me. Like, if you like Skyward Sword and it's like, wow, you like games that discourage disability. But to be fair, Pawn, I don't think people really use it that way, to be fair. Or rather, I think the people who talk about wanting Skyward Sword to not have motion control aren't talking about it in terms of... They're usually just talking about it because they don't like the motion control. Not because... And they're not good at the motion control and they can't... It doesn't work for them. It's not because of a case of, like... Oh, well, I don't feel like they're ever using it to, like... I don't think they're using people with disabilities as like an example to get what they want. I don't think that's what they're doing in that case. It's more so that, like Sneaky said, there's a weird there's a weird language thing where it's just kind of got blended together, and I don't know if it was on purpose or it just happened to people just use the same term for two completely different things in a lot of ways. The point I'm more making here and I'm not saying anyone like is right or wrong when it comes to this topic, by the way. I don't know what the answer is, so I'm not trying to give an answer or to make a point of saying that anyone that thinks this way is wrong, because I do not know what the correct course of action per se is. But what I do know is that the topic is way more nuanced than I think people sometimes let on. But I see the thing is, Juan, I don't think it is like that. I don't think most people, maybe whoever, like, maybe some people were like that, but I don't think most people did it that way on purpose. I don't think they're like, I'm gonna make it about disability. I don't think it was like a conscious decision that people made. I think they just have used the term accessibility. I think here's the thing that when it comes to the whole debate of control and stuff like that, and difficulty and stuff like that, I think what people forget is that gamers are weird. And gamers are not normal people when it comes to most games. They've gotten used to control schemes that are not intuitive at all. I've seen like people play games like my brother or otherwise who, you know, for them, using a control stick and a D-pad and stuff like that is kind of like really not easy to grasp. For a lot of people, the reason why motion controls caught on touchscreen is because it's a lot more intuitive to use compared to other control forms. So this idea that we need to make games more accessible by getting rid of like motion controls and like making it so every game can be controlled in different ways. Like, here's the thing: it's not. I'm not saying they're trying to be selfish. I don't think that's really it. They're saying that if people like motion controls, though, there is always the context. There's always the context and tone. I think when it comes to this discussion, that we don't want motion controls. They never say that the controller is something that shouldn't be done. Usually, like they obviously are like we should have both. You know, so people have the choice, but there's the clear, obvious desire that the motion controls is the thing that we want to make optional, not the control stick. But for a lot of people, the control stick is just as hard to grasp, if not harder for people, because it's not natural, it's not intuitive. Not everyone has had years of experience playing these types of games and knowing how they're played. So I think it is interesting when you get to that, whole topic is, if you were to take it the other way and be like, we should take this control stick game and then apply motion controls, would some people be in favor of it? Yes, I think some people would say yes, let them have that option. But more often than not, there is definitely a weird nature of like, well, no, we just want to, you know, the game is default. Like we don't need any weird control stick options for this because it's at its natural state. If that makes sense. And I think, and I think the thing too is when it gets down to it, like how a game is controlled changes how the game is. So while, like, I don't think anyone could pretend that if you played Ocarina of Time, like, because they use examples of people playing the game without ever seeing, right? Like, blind, like actual blind playthroughs. But I think there was like someone who was legit blind, I believe, who actually played through it, or you know, stuff like that. Like, I don't think you can pretend that someone playing a game that way, that is, you know, in those cases, that is what they have available for them. But you can't pretend that that is not a completely different experience than someone playing Ocarina of Time the normal way. And I think the thing that ends up happening is, I think a lot of people seem to get this in their mind that we want to allow people to have different options, but at the same time, there is the whole argument of how a game was intended to be played, and this is where it gets tricky, because I do think the intention of the artist does matter to some extent, and I do think how a game was intended to be played does matter. But at the same time, you also don't want to shut other people off from an experience just because they're not playing it the intended way. So, I think the thing is, like with something like Pikmin, do you make the game have options? See, I feel like I'm losing my point a little bit, because I feel like this is the problem, is I'm talking, it's basically two different topics. Because there's the topic of control and accessibility and how a game is played naturally, and then there's the topic of difficulty, and they're really two different topics. You can't, that I'm trying to combine because people have combined them, and you really can't combine them. Sneaky, this stage is driving me nuts, and I'm trying to have this discussion while also trying not to have my Kirbys be killed. So that's not helping anything right now. I think the cautious exploratory nature of Skyward Sword is lost when you compress the button. Yeah. Gamers learn to resist spinning the Wiimote while playing Double Dash. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm being too... I always worry about talking about this stuff because I like thinking and I like, you know, like, this is a topic that I, again, do not know a concrete answer for. But I like discussing it because I like to learn and try to figure out what the correct answer might be. But I also worry that, you know, a lot of you guys watching right now might be like, what the hell, why are you talking about this, shut up. I'm not trying, I'm not trying to say anyone that feels one way is wrong or anything like that. I don't know what the right answer is, and I'm trying to figure that out. And I think it also doesn't help that you have something like Pikmin that I feel like it doesn't help, like, as we were saying, that Pikmin, we have this whole aspect of it being changing things because of difficulty and stuff like that, but then the term accessibility has just been kind of distorted in a way that I feel like doesn't help anyone, because it can mean both allowing people who normally wouldn't be able to play the ability to play, and it can also just mean people who just do not want to play can now play as well, which I think is two different ways of approaching something, if that makes sense. Like, taking Fire Emblem and adding casual mode isn't really an accessibility option. It makes the game more accessible to people who didn't like permadeath too. It makes the game more accessible in that way. But it's not an accessibility option. It's a way to make people buy the game who it's a marketing accessibility. It's a way for, like, people who Nintendo to make more money. And I think that's a thing when it comes down to it, right? Like, the idea of allowing a game to be more approachable to more people, in most contexts, is just, a lot of times by the developers, a way to make more money by increasing the market. And while that can be a good thing, we can't really, like, forget that there is definitely a alternative motive to game makers in that respect. They didn't make Fire Emblem have a casual mode because they wanted to let more people experience the wonders of Fire Emblem. They did it because Fire Emblem was fucking dying and they needed to do something to make money off of it. That's why they did it. I know, I feel bad. I only use him for his tears, and that's it. So I think, so like getting back to Pikmin and making that be the focus, because that's really what the point of the conversation was initially. I think the thing is, Pikmin is weird because with something like Fire Emblem, you make a casual mode, and it's people who like strategy but don't like having this permadeath, like, you know, life system kind of thing. That makes sense. With something like Pikmin, though, I feel like by getting rid of the day and night stuff, and by, like, limiting how much the time matters and how much you're, like, you know, you need to focus on spreading your resources, by limiting that and allowing upgrades and stuff like that, you're kind of changing what the game is a lot more than you would with something like Fire Emblem. And I think that's where the difference is. I also think Fire Emblem Casual Mode appeals to 90% of all Fire Emblem fans. They just made a fuss. I don't think most people made a... I think there's a few people who made a fuss over it, but I think most people agree that Fire Emblem should have Casual Mode. The Fire Emblem fandom is dying. Reblog if you're a true fire freak. Oh, I've said this before, that Fire Emblem is 100% an RPG masquerading as a strategy game. But I know that's a hot take, apparently. Pikmin 4 making accessibility changes, but yeah, I think that's the thing, is like, I guess when it comes to the topic, in any respects, my thing is, if you're changing what the core game is, you can do that, but you have to realize what you're doing, I guess, is my thing. If you're taking Pikmin and changing how the core gameplay is, you're kind of like diluting Pikmin at its core to some extent. Like, you look at like the biggest movies that come out, and a lot of them are movies that tend to just appeal to everyone, but they're kind of just like bland a lot of times. The ones that are really interesting, no one really watches, and like are usually just made as like niche products. Same thing with games. And I think my thing is, Pikmin was one of those big budget games that in a lot of ways was more niche. Like, it was a main Nintendo series, but it's honestly the most like niche concept of a Nintendo series. So to see it try to be more normie is a little disheartening at times, I guess. Yeah, I think Otachi is a weird... Oh, 100... I think the Anger Awakening was 100% made up as well. I wasn't saying, like, most Fire Emblem fans I know, like, people... Most of the people I know who like Fire Emblem, none of that... All of them love Awakening, and none of them hated any of the concept of, like, casual mode. They didn't have any problem with that. I wasn't trying to insinuate that anyone that I know personally was like that. It was more me thinking, I'm in favor of Fire Emblem doing that. Why am I not in favor of Pikmin 4 doing that? And I think that's where the difference is, right? Like, I don't think Fire Emblem... This is what... When it comes to things that I know and what I like and what I enjoy, you always naturally just have a feeling of this is what works, this is what doesn't work. But it's hard to understand why. And I really don't like the idea of being a hypocrite. I try to keep my feelings as consistent as possible. So for me to be like, oh, well, I don't think it works for this game, but it works for this other game, I need to understand why, what the difference is. Because there must be a reason. I don't like Otachi. I really dislike Otachi. Also, I'm just adding letters to his name. I'm pretty sure it's Ochi. Not Otachi. Which is just not his name. I think that's going to be the big... I think Ochi is like everything that is not gelling well with Pikmin 4 realized into one form. Like, there's a lot of things you can break down on why I think Pikmin 4 doesn't feel like the other games and why I feel like it's not really... why it's going in the wrong direction. But almost all of them can be applied to Ochi. He's Yoshi, it's so stupid. He basically is. But whereas Yoshi was actually a good addition to the Mario crew, I don't know how I feel about Ochi. To be fair, we're ignoring the fact that the first dog you get to play through in the demo isn't even Ochi. It's Mama Ochi, or whatever it was. I don't remember what her name was. Moss Dog. I think the bigger thing that I don't like about it is the fact that in demo, they imply that the creature was native to the planet that Olimar landed on. But then the rescue crew's just like, no, yo, we have these. The president has the name. Yeah, it's like the what's the whole example of like the boss of a company just named Boss. The fact that Pikmin 4 is trying to be like a reboot of the series while also not being a reboot of the series is also pretty much like an explanation of why I feel like Pikmin 4 isn't really feeling right too. It's trying to be a different game while also not being a different game, and it ends up just not being anything that appeals to a lot of different people, I feel like, because of it. It makes me... It's the kind of game that makes me annoyed with Nintendo's current state of being right now. Because they're currently in this state of like, well, we need to make a Pikmin game because Pikmin has characters that can sell and make money, and not because we want to make an interesting game. They just are making it just to make a Pikmin game. And that's what is annoying. Not that Nintendo hadn't been that way in the past, but it definitely feels like that is like Splatoon 3 also I feel that way a bit. I just didn't feel like they made Splatoon 3 because they had a reason to make Splatoon 3. They made Splatoon 3 because they wanted to make more money selling Splatoon again to more people. That's why. You mean, does it feel like another event game? What do you mean by that? Get out of here, thank you. That's like reminds me Zany of how in Princess Tutu, right? The name of the character in the dub is Duck. Because she's just a duck. Like, she's literally a duck and she's named Duck. And everyone, like, when I read discussion on it, they're all like, no, her name is... I can't remember what the actual word is. I mean, you can just look it up. Once I tell you what it is, you'll look it up and be like, it's this. But, it's like, it's like, no, her name is this. That's what it should be. And it's literally just Duck in Japanese. So I'm like, no, her name is Duck. You just are her freaking weeboo. Stop! Or like any DBZ attack name that is like for me is for Dragon Ball Super. And to be fair, it does sound cooler. I'm not disagreeing. but when Beerus like destroys someone, right? The move for destroying someone is Hikai. Guess what Hikai means? I'm pretty sure it's Hikai. It means destroy. And they ended up keeping it in the dub, but people were like, they better not just make it be destroy. But like that's what it is in Japan, is he just says destroy someone. But no, we need to make it Hikai because people are like embarrassed about how corny anime can be. That's just, okay, hot take, Summer, don't get mad at me. People who don't like dubs are embarrassed by how corny and silly dubs can be. Or not dubs, but anime in general can be. So they try to pretend it's not corny by not hearing in English how dumb some of the dialogue can be at times. Despite the fact that it can be very dumb. It's now Special Beam Cannon. Look, Special Beam Cannon is the best name. I just think it's really funny that people try to change up how it's supposed to be. Or try to use the Japanese names only because the English name is too dumb sounding. Good. Summer, did you hear me insulting you? Look, Princess Tutu is like the best anime of all time. You should watch it. Here's what sucks also, by the way, that stage that was giving me problems, I still have to go back and do it again. Because I never got the rainbow coin. Which is unfortunate. Oh hey look, it's that Mother 3 song. Kirby tank! Kirby's never had a tank before. Actually, I feel like every Kirby game has had a tank. Kirby's Epic Yarn, Kirby Mass Attack, Kirby and the Planet Robobot. Probably other games. Did he have a tank? I guess he didn't have a tank in Forgotten Land, did he? I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Sorry if I got a bit heavy with that topic earlier. I don't know. I don't like making people feel uncomfortable, but I also don't want to shy away from the interesting discussion topics. Even if I just don't really have an answer. If all I did was make people think, that's really all I can ask for. Because I think the more we think, the more we are. I don't want to think. Here's what you should think. You should think, man, I should go buy Ghost Trick and play it, because apparently everyone's playing Ghost Trick now, and I know you've already beaten it, Q, but this is more for just in general, because there's been a few people who have been like, yeah, I never played this game when it came out, but now I'm playing it and really liking it. And I'm like, yeah, you should have played it when it first came out. I just think it's funny how the Switch has, for better or worse, most times better, there's games that come out on the Switch and people are like, oh, this game is so good, and I'm like, yeah, I was liking it before people played it on the Switch. Which I think is, I guess it's good that the Switch is like highlighting more like forgotten games, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't know, it's weird how people it's weird how people are willing to give weird games a try on the Switch, but less on older systems. I've always been in my hipster phase. You should make your icon on Discord, Sneaky, just Otachi, but with like the do not like the circle with the X or this cross through it symbol, or make an emote for that even. Okay, to be fair, to be fair, Pond is definitely correct. Pond was the one that told me to play Ghost Trick. In fact, I think Pond was the one that bought Ghost Trick for me, to be fair. So, I'll maintain I am not... Pond is more of a hipster than I am. But I at least listened. And by listened, I mean I got a free game. I wasn't going to not play it. No, specifically, you mailed me a copy of Ghost Trick and then pasted Elder Togoro's face on it, I think. No, actually, that might have been on 999. I can't remember who you pasted on Ghost Trick. Heard you insulting while I've been listening to you complain about... You missed me complaining about dubs, or people who hate dubs. Hang on, I'm just reading back to make sure I didn't miss any... Old Yu-Gi-Oh! Did that a lot. If a card name was really boring, they would just not translate it. Yeah. Which I get it. I just think it's also silly, too. To point out. Am I going to watch Barbie? Apparently I should, because everyone I know is talking about it. So I should watch Barbie, apparently. About Barbie? Well, maybe you should be. If I still had Discord Nitro, I'd make an emote of Ochi with a stock explosion gif on top. Yeah, I think we had just finished watching Yu Yu Hakusho, and you for Christmas sent me Ghost Trick and 999. But then pasted a bunch of, like, meme pictures, and one of them was Elder Toguro on Zero's face. Which, if anyone has watched Yu Yu Hakusho, you will know that Elder Toguro is probably the dumbest character in the entire show. And I'm not going to say why, just watch Yu Yu Hakusho. There's Barbie cafes? Oh no, you fell. Do we even have cafes in in our country? Not in the way that they have in Japan, though. You watch the show in full, Sneaky? It's... Okay, so, like... I don't want to spoil it entirely, but I will say he's... So you know the character... Do you know the character Toguro? The guy that... Basically the main villain of the fight... Of the Dark Tournament? Like the guy that fights Yusuke in the Dark Tournament, he's like his brother, but like he's like way stupider. you probably have seen the character because he shows up really early. Like he shows up in the first arc. Because the Toguros show up in the first arc, but he doesn't do much in that arc. You don't know. You probably do not know why he's dumb, though. And I don't know if I really want to explain why he's dumb because it's kind of plot twisty. So for anyone that like wants to watch Yu Yu Hakusho. This is a really dumb boss, yeah. It's the blimp boss, but a tank. He also just has... I'm surprised I hit that. He also just has a kill button on him, apparently. Oh, what'd you think I said? I'm fine. I'm winning. I don't know what JJK is. Just kidding. Juicy Jamba Kit Kats. That doesn't help. I still don't know what it is. I don't know anime. I mean, Yu Yu Hakusho is a shonen, so I was like actually surprised when you said you watched it because I was like, I didn't think you would like shonen as much. Juicy Juice Kit Kats. Actually, that sounds pretty good. What were you doing in Chicago, Pond? Just like hanging? Okay, so there are more stages. They just don't reveal them until you clear the clouds. Okay, so this is a full stage. Yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend Yu Yu Hakusho for you. I would recommend Princess Tutu for you. And maybe World God Only Knows, but I don't know about that. But definitely Princess Tutu. But to be fair, I'd recommend that to anyone. I think it's a good show that Summer hates because they won't finish it. It is ballet heavy though, so if you're not into ballet... But I mean, I'm not into ballet either, and I still enjoyed it. Was that... Wait, were you only there for the Barbie Cafe, Fawn? Why did I get sucked into that cloud? Wait, is it actually a shonen anime? Is it recent? Summer, I don't know any new shonen, any new animes. The most recent anime I know is like 2010s, probably. I made my anime list the other day so I can keep track of all the things people tell me to watch. I told you a bunch of stuff you should watch that one night in Discord. I don't know if you recorded all of them down. But Princess Tutu was on that list, to be fair. Why are we fighting pigs? Okay. I'm so confused. What do I not know? I'm busy having Kirby die. How do the pop-up stores work? They just like exist one day and then they don't exist the next day, basically? Well, what's it about? We should start a book club. That's like a lot of anime, though. A bunch of high schoolers with unique powers and they go to school. That's just Hero Academia, but with ghosts. So the other one I was curious about because it looked like an old Mexican restaurant painted pink and white. Just like, so like with them, do they just take like regular businesses, or I assume they're abandoned buildings that they use for popping, right? Or do they take like existing buildings for like just one night or one bit? You did ask me to start a book club, but we never started one. don't know, it just seems like, I mean, I guess I haven't really looked into it. It just seems like modern anime is all like, what if we didn't have adventures? But what if we just, everything was in high school? It's like, I don't want to revisit, I haven't been in high school forever. Like, I want stuff I can relate to, like adventures in medieval Europe. Or, you know, my life as a hotel clerk. To be fair, Yu Yu Hakusho is like middle schoolers, which also are not middle schoolers, by the way. There's no way you can convince me Kuwabara is in middle school. But, and I was never in that demographic to begin with when I watched it. Oh my god, this is so annoying. This looks like something that was closed, but I think it depends on the area. Okay. You've heard of Sphere Doomer. What about Cloud Doomer? What is this guy's actual name? Like, this Mass Attack has so many unique enemies. I'm curious as to what any of their names are. I can't. I can't with this guy. I gotta pay attention here. So you're telling me it's not a show that I would like then, Sneaky? I do like pandas, though. You know what the best part of this level is? Having to replay sections of it over and over and over again. Due to my own fault, mind you, I'm not doing this right. The problem is, it's hard to... I have a gaggle of Kirbys here, and it's hard to, like, keep them all in line. What do we call a mass of Kirbys? Damn it! I can't even see off screen, like, to see when they're coming. I actually don't think this is good design, because it's hard to tell when, like, by the time it's too late, I get eaten by the cloud. At least I have the rainbow coin, so I don't have to redo this level. From what movie? There's a Kirby movie? A cluster? I'm okay with this. Though when I think of cluster, I think of, like, caramel and peanuts. Like, if you tell me, like, I have a cluster, I think of, like, candy with, like, chocolate and nuts and disc launchers and gravy and penguins and popcorn and... Maybe not that, but... bath salts and... rusty nails. Orbs and coins and rusty nails and battery acid and... Get in the door. Thank you. First try. Demon Slayer and... See, I don't even know what either of those are, though, Pod, so I'm more out of touch than you. Like, everyone was like, oh my god, Demon Slayer is, like, the best thing ever. I'm like, what the fuck is Demon Slayer? Like, I don't know what this is. I've never seen this before in my life. Like, when did this get popular? Hey, do you guys want to know how to swim? Though, to be fair, murky water is very different from regular water. Oh, I have a clam friend. Clam friend, clam friend. Clam friends really... The enemies in this game are so good, Pod. This is the best Kirby game. No one can convince me otherwise. It really is. This was peak Kirby. Kirby never got any better after this game. I would watch Demon Skater. What the fuck would that be about? That would probably be the best anime of all time. Take Hellsing and mix it with Yuri on Ice, and we got the best anime ever made. Banishbacks? That's boring. We need a new name for them. Bionic Girl presents the annual Bionic Buffet, a 3-day event featuring a smorgasbord of pies and pastries and pizza and grilled salmon and mussel crabs, and you can't forget the cone snails. Mango, when I was in Chicago, they didn't have Katamari either. I just got it digital. I don't think that physical version exists. I don't think any store got it. There we go. Scrambillion Hawks Demon Skater. They had the display case? That's interesting. So clearly they cured it at some point. Again, something new and extras. I think I just get checklist 2, yeah. I did 100%, or I did get all the medals in this game. I didn't 100% it, but I think it's because the checklist counts towards 100%. Yeah, I like how we're in the fire stage, but now we're just in, like, demon worlds. Oh no, zombies. Kirby! Kirby! Well, now we're in the crypt. Now I can't see though. Look, he wanted because don't say anything. Look, it's fine. It's fine. They all came back, so... Okay, well, we're not going back down there. It's not worth it. How do I get that demon's key? I'm assuming the rainbow one must be in there. Okay, so... There, first try. That's a regular one. I need the rainbow coins. Oh, what else can we talk about? Can't run out of topic discussions. I'm heavily considering buying Larry Koopa also, by the way. Because they have a good set with him, so... Let's talk about... Oh, hi, Volcano. Don't do it. Why? Well, yeah, but... I kind of want to build a new set, though. No, you see, here's the thing, Pawn. I'll buy it, you buy it, and then you send me... I'll send you my extra Morton, and you'll send me your extra Larry. Because then I'll have 2 Larrys. And while you might not want 2 Larrys, I certainly do want 2 Larrys. I think is I kind of want to... Like, I want to build, is the thing. I don't know if you can, like, if you buy the set and split it, I don't know if you would be able to, like, I don't think Larry would be in its own bag, would he? I don't, like, I guess maybe, but I'm not sure how they would actually split it. I don't watch the Mets. I don't know nothing about what the Mets are up to. The complex, interconnected nature of the economy. Let's talk about Animal Planet. Let's talk about how I need to watch The Most Extreme again. What if Naron's wrong? What if the Mets have been really good this year and we just think they're bad because he's been saying they're bad? Like, there's no proof. Nobody's watched the Mets, right? So we don't know. They could be killing it for all we know. Oh god, Big Gordo. I'm gaslighting the entire chat and everything the Mets do. It'd be very funny. The Chinese door, but it's Naron. The thing is, you have to be, I'm not a big fan of lying if within, like, it has to be something that is absolutely ridiculous, though, right? Like, because I don't like misleading people for the wrong reason, but if it's something absolutely stupid and eventually the truth comes out, because I get really, like, I know we had this one, like, when we were doing SGM, people were all on different computers because they were all live at the same spot and they were all working on it. Because they were all live there, they were just on whatever computer. They weren't logging into different accounts. They were all just on, like, they just went on to, like, Discord or whatever to message no matter what was going on, right? And the problem ended up being, what happened to my demon key? I had a demon key. What happened to it? Did that Kirby die? How did I lose the demon key? I'm so confused here. I had the demon key. To be fair, I did that at that point because I didn't have the demon key. I had to redo this level anyway, so I might as well just kill myself. That was on purpose. But I definitely had the key earlier. Why did I lose it? How did it get lost? I was not paying attention. Anyway, point is, when that was going on, I was like, really, that threw me off because it's like I don't know who I'm talking to, and I'm a little bit, I don't want to say I'm gullible, but like more trusting than some people. There's a famous story I've told before when I was in high school, and I didn't have a lot of friends, but I had a group of people who were at least close enough, and they were all mostly nice people, but they also, like, at the same time, like, still, I think at times, like, not as they took advantage, but, like, didn't really get things about me. But anyway, the point is, at one point someone had said it was their birthday, or something, I can't remember how even the conversation started, but it basically involved somebody saying it was their birthday. And so then I, wanting to, be a good friend and stuff, bought a cake to bring to lunch for them the next day. Well, it wasn't their birthday. They just lied about that. And they felt really bad about it. And I'm like, well, whatever, it's cake. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, like, I don't know. There's a point where it's like, I am going to believe stuff if you tell me that something. And then I'm going to feel bad and feel like an idiot for wanting to trust people. I wonder if it got killed, and as soon as it got killed, despite the fact you can revive Kirby's, it loses the key after it's gotten killed once. Well, I mean, that's true, though, Sneaky, so I don't know what you're talking about there. Okay, so it probably got KO'd in this section, considering how much crap was going on in this section. See, I assume that the skull door has the rainbow one. Like, you gotta imagine the rainbow one is in there. That's why I'm like, I need to do this. Because I guarantee you the rainbow one is in that door. This one I gotta let go down. My coworker told me whenever a customer asks him if he's seen a movie, he'll just say no. That I get, but like that's also like strangers. Like you don't want to talk to strangers. There we go. What could be in this door? I don't actually remember. Oh, hey, look, it's the rainbow one. I told you. I mean, it was demons. The 11th Kirby. This is Swamp's ghost. This wasn't required to beat the game, though. So I'm glad I did go back and redo that, because I need to redo that anyway. Stage 6. This actually is going to be longer than I thought, because some of these stages are a little bit longer than I was expecting. I was thinking this would be a short stream, but it probably actually won't, all things considered. Yeah, see, lying by omission I think is usually fine. I've done that at work before a lot of times, where someone's like, well, what do you think about this? And I'm like, I really don't want to. Or if anyone, okay, like, while I'm willing to talk politics with people who I think are, like, not assholes sometimes, I also, it's a discussion that's just exhausting, especially with people you don't know, for sure. And if any customer's like, what do you think about insert this political discussion here? I'm like, nope. I'm like, I don't really follow politics, or I don't really know anything about anything, or I'll just make up some excuse because I'm like, I'm not even, or I'll just won't say anything. I'm just like, I'm not touching that with anything. I've actually been in a coma for the past ever, so I know nothing about current events. Hey, Kubabooey, welcome. Playing some Mass Attack. No. I was joking, as that was the reason I would not know anything about politics. Speaking of lying, I hate to inform you all, but I was not in a coma. That I know of, at least. So I feel like you would know if you were in a coma, right? Like, what if you woke up from a coma and then also had amnesia, so you don't even remember being in a coma? Well, that'd be a whole other different thing, Sneaky. Just have two people in my one body. Oh no, I can't get to him. I don't know what is up here. Well, you're implying that everyone that I know right now isn't real unless I'm... Like, you're basically saying that you're all made up in my mind then, right? Like, you're saying that if I was in a coma, then none of you would be real. That implies that all of you are figments of my imagination. And if I don't exist, you don't exist. I watched a YouTube video or Reddit thread about a man who had a family of kids. Yeah, no, I mentioned this before. I definitely did read this before, and it's so, I don't even know if it's true, but it's really fucked up to think about that being the case. Summer's so mean to me. They're so mean to me that they don't even want me to be mean. They want me to be me instead. But yeah, no, I definitely remember that thread. I always think about it from time to time, Bowie, about this, how screwed up that would be. The human brain, like, assuming, like, again, they could be completely made up, but if it was real, which it could be, the human brain is, like, screwed up, really, if you think about it. Because it can do crazy stuff like that. I love dark levels, by the way. How do we know that hasn't been the case? How do we know that people that were already in comas haven't just made stuff up to confuse scientists? Okay, well, most paranormal shit is like people just not knowing things and being dumb. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, most Bigfoot sightings aren't Bigfoot. It's like people thinking bears are Bigfoot. And like, whoa, this thing is like humanoid, and not realizing that bears just are freaking weird. Well, I hope this is the right cannon. Oh, this doesn't give me the rainbow one, though. Well, I'm gonna have to play this level again. Mothman is real. I'm just trying to get through the levels first. If I have to backtrack, I have to backtrack. I'd like to not backtrack, but... Okay, I must press a button. Okay, well, we gotta go to this stage first. I will admit, like, this is like Volcano with Spooky level mixed together. But it's interesting that Ice and Tropical Resort usually aren't mixed together. I guess, I don't know what World 2 was. 2 is just basically desert. Kirby loves to do the mix and match level types though. It does that all the time. Forgotten Land has the amusement park. mixed with like haunted mansion style. It's kind of interesting. I guess all of Robobot is just basically what if this but with robots. He's named Puff. Yeah, he certainly does puff and huff and blow my Kirby's down. This was the time of gaming when they're like, we really like silhouettes. Because, like, there was definitely a time where, like, Donkey Kong was like, oh, hey, we have silhouettes, and oh, hey, we have, we also have, oh, God, oh, God. I can't see. Isn't that just a Mario enemy? Grinder and Grindle is basically the same thing. What is Grinder then? I guess this guy, but Grindr is a dating app. Okay, not not that Grindr. Stop killing my Kirby's. Oh god, it's one of these things. Okay, left. How do I get down here? How long is this level? Okay. Uh-oh. That should give me back my 10th Kirby. Nice. Uh-oh, it's a curtain. Shadow puppets. That should be the end of the level. There we go. Alright, we're almost done with this world, and then we just have to do the cleanup to get to the final world. So we got 3 more levels left before the boss. Shadow Bite. That makes sense. Look, all the websites are like, what if we just didn't have ER? Like, Tumblr is like, has just TUMBLR, right? Like, why do they even start? Like, it's just like, don't, just add an E. Why can't we have an E? Yeah, but if everyone has no E, then nobody has no E. Oh, another one of these towers. But instead of bugs, it's bats. So you're saying Grindr isn't a website? I'm so scared my Kirby's falling out into the abyss. Oh no, no! I have no Kirby's now. Yeah. It's very good. See, I should do like Pikmin restart. All the cool Pikmin players restart after their Pikmin die, which is why all the cool Pikmin players also hate Pikmin 2. I've never seen any other game be so contentious, I feel like. Because there are certainly people who really think Pikmin 2 is the best Pikmin game. But there is also a lot of people I've seen, especially people who didn't grow up with Pikmin 2, who hate Pikmin 2. It's why I think people sometimes forget how much nostalgia and growing up with something really does impact how much you enjoy something. Because nothing has convinced me this more than DK64. The people I know who love DK64 grew up with DK64. The people I know who hate DK64 did not grow up with DK64. Also, anyone that probably doesn't... Basically, I'm saying, like, if you get... Anyone can get used to anything. Just because you like something doesn't mean it is good. And that said, I don't think Pikmin 2 is, like, pure bad. I just think it has a lot of design problems. Well, I'm not saying that like it's a 1-1 perfection queue. I'm just saying that in general, most of the people who really like DK64 also grew up with DK64. And there's nothing wrong with that. You can like DK64 if you want to like DK64. I'm not saying that you're wrong for liking it. I'm just saying that pretending that everyone else is just being like a hater also is just not a good way to think it either. Because there are legit reasons not to like DK64. Well, this is unfortunate. This guy is called Killing My Kirby's. Yeah, pretty sure someone in here doesn't like DK. I was looking up like what games have the most collectibles, and like I think Banjo-Kazooie makes the list, the original, for having like 1,000 something. But also, at least with Banjo-Kazooie, like most of them are like notes that are easy to get and stuff. And I think Breath of the Wild also gets it, but it's only because of the Koroks, really. But I think the one list had... The one list had, I think number 1 was something... I think it was like Spyro 3 that had like 20,000, but I think that was like conflated a bit, to be honest. At least I don't have to redo this level. Yay, Kirby's! Cut 3 now. This is a bonus. But anyway, number 2 was like Crash 4, which everyone has all agreed is like ridiculous in how much 100% of that game sucks. And then number 3 was DK64, which has like 3,000 plus, almost 4,000 things to collect, and it had a Guinness World Record for the longest time. I got a button and I pressed it good. What is... I already have... Which one of these do I have to redo? This one. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. Because I might... Since I have no Kirby's, I might want to redo this level now. Just because... I need, I mean, I guess I could go to the Watermelon Stage 2, but I hate to redo it. Yeah, I don't understand the point of these, because you need to cut... Basically, you need to press buttons, but you need to just... It's not like you need to find the button in the levels. You just need to get to the end of the... So, like, when I beat this stage, I'll get the other button. So they just want you to make sure this stage is last, I guess. But anyway, I'll be right back, guys. 2-minute break, and when I get back... Now, Odyssey has like 1,000 or something, but it's not not even close to DK64. I'll be right back. 2-minute break. When I get back, more Kirby. Back again. Alright, okay, if I go in the Warp Star... When you go to an island patrolled by Scullies, but I'm not going to be going to any island with only Scullies, will I? Like, all the other islands are clear. Oh, I see, because they're all... okay. Because they're patrolled by Scullies, even though... I guess we should redo level 1, because I can get to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Where is the rainbow medallion here, though? That's the question. Feel free to look this up, also. I mean, I guess I could have asked a Roach, but... This isn't blind, Summer. I've played this before. Right, we need to change that. We need to change some idioms. Like, that's one of those idioms that should change. Instead of, I think the one I proposed was feed 2 dogs with 1 bone. Though arguably you don't feed a dog with a bone. Dogs can't live on bones alone. Despite the fact that media would make you think they could. Okay, media's depiction of what animals eat is totally screwed up. First off, rabbits do not only eat carrots. That is all because of Bugs Bunny. They can eat carrots, but that's not like it's not as good for them because it's just a lack of nutrients. Mice, I think eating cheese is just not a thing that, especially not to that level that people think they do. Dogs and bones, like, sure, but like, they need actual food. Cats and milk, I think, also is a misnomer too, I believe. I don't know cats well enough to know for sure, but I'm pretty sure cats and milk is not correct. Monkeys and bananas also, for that matter. Pretty much everything in media is just a lie. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, mice eat cheese, but they eat anything. But we have this idea in our minds that, like, animals only eat one thing, and it's whatever's been depicted on television. Monkeys go crazy for bananas, and if they don't eat bananas, they will die. I guess birds, we typically haven't screwed up as much, because, like, birds don't really have a go-to food besides seeds. And, like, that's just... Yeah, typically they do eat seeds. Okay, so where is this rainbow one gonna be? I didn't go this way before, right? I guess it could be on this path. Well, they eat worms too, but like that's also a media depiction. Like the media has been pretty kind to birds because usually what they depict birds eating is usually what they eat. Unless you're saying they don't eat worms for real, which fair enough. I think even like bird depiction of eating worms though is not as like prevalent as like monkeys and bananas or something. Oh no, Kirby! Please be the rainbow one. Okay, cool. So that's why I didn't get that before, because I was on the wrong path. Parrots have crackers. Yeah, I guess, but to be fair, that is less because, oh, parrots eat crackers, and more because Polly want a cracker is funny to say. Well, I might as well just leave at this point. We didn't get to see this yet. Do you want to warp to the goal? Yes. We're in like some weird dimension. So I'm pretty sure the rainbow coins must always be before the shortcut then, maybe. Okay, so then we have every rainbow medal in this world so far? No, I think we're missing one. Yeah, we're missing the one here. Which, I guess we might as well do that one now, because I still don't have enough Kirby's for the levels I need to do. So, I need 9. Okay, hey chat, where's this one? Alright, this level sucks also. This one has to be a path thing. Like, I guarantee you it has to be a path related. Okay, I took the bomb before. So where does this go? This is the blackout one, right? Did I just take the blackout path and this path isn't as blacked out? Because I was in the basement? Oh no, he ate him. And now he's gonna eat me. Oh my god. This is just a Donkey Kong level concept also. Do you think we're ever gonna get an Ace Attorney 7? I gotta imagine, like, it was in that leak, wasn't it? So I gotta imagine it's gonna be coming eventually. To be fair, what do they have left at this point? Ace Attorney Investigations and Ace Attorney Investigations 2, I guess, right? That's it. Unless I'm forgetting one. I guess Phoenix Wright versus Ace Attorney, if you count that. He ate my Kirby. It's gonna be either the best Ace Attorney game or the worst Ace Attorney game then. Come on, Waldies, why are you bombing everything? Okay, thank you. I'm like, please do not kill it. Yeah, it's interesting that this level is, like, completely different on this path. Which to me is kind of cool. You basically, it's not like you're replaying the game and playing the same thing again. You're replaying the game and getting a different experience every time, which is kind of cool, honestly. Oh, that's the flower that's, like... You know what? It'll be safer to go the other one. All that for some fruit? I mean, I do need the fruit, but... Well, I know it was definitely in the leaked documents from Capcom. But I don't know. Pikmin 4 was apparently in development for like 10 years, and I do not buy that one bit. That I don't remember, but I also didn't look into stuff as I don't really look into leaks and stuff as much as other people do. See, I don't know if I can do this now. This is probably where the rainbow one is, too. Would you guys stop this? See, I don't think I can do this. Okay, it seems like once I draw a path, they stay on that path for a bit longer and I can move my stylus off of it, so hang on. No, not for long, though. See, I don't think I can do this. Oh, or I can just move the plant over here. Hang on. Or that switch wasn't for the light, it was for the path, and I was being a dumbass. Well, that's just a regular gold coin. Well, which one would have the rainbow path? Let's go down, I guess. That's another regular coin. Well, that's the warp door. But I don't have the rainbow coin, so... There's a switch. He ate my Kirby! Okay, well the last... There's only one left, so it must be on the bottom path. There's no way there was only one medal on that bottom path. Maybe there was. I don't know. That felt like it forever. No, well, it is. Okay. Yeah, we got all the medals then. Like, this was the Blackout basement level, right? Or was it different? Was this a different one? Gravies. That makes sense. Okay, so we got that rainbow medal, which was good. I still do not have 9 Kirby's though. I guess we're gonna go here and get some melons. I don't remember this. Oh no, I do remember the stage now. I'm like, what even was this stage? But I don't think I can exit the stage once I get the Kirby's, right? I think I have to at least get to the gate. This is any unsaved data, so... I don't know how far the gate was, or how far the shortcut was into this, though. Couldn't have been too far in. I'd be here, actually. Would you guys stop dying to death? No! Oh wait, this is not the shortcut gate. I don't know what this was, but not the shortcut gate. I think it's just the path I took. I don't even need this. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we got our 10 Kirbys back. We did a little bit of cleanup, which is good, because then we don't have to replay a bunch of these levels, which is good. So, I mean, we did replay them, but we don't replay them again. Alright, stage 10. Oh, right. Right, I forgot. Aliens. This game does have aliens. Remember how I was like, this is the spooky stage? Now there's like, what if aliens? It is interesting, right? Like, the game's depiction of Kirby is this, that he's this being that lives on this planet. Which I guess is like an alien planet. But then you have... The anime is like, what if Kirby actually was this extraterrestrial space alien that crash landed here, and he's actually a part of this elite Star Warrior? Like, none of this is actually in the games. Kirby and Meta Knight being the same, I don't think is ever really explained in the games at all. They just happen to be the same species, but they never really go into depth explaining why they're the same species. Or that if like, when did the word Star Warrior actually get shown off? Like, was it ever talked about in games at all, or was Star Warrior just an anime thing? Because everyone knows that Kirby is a Star Warrior, but like, is that just because of the anime? No, okay. Oh, it's a slide puzzle. I just think it's funny that the anime in general, I feel like, well, people definitely know it because of the theme song and stuff. I feel like a lot of people didn't actually watch the anime much or know much about the anime beyond surface level stuff. But if Star Warrior isn't in games, then it is interesting how everyone knows about it, though, despite that. You didn't know he was a Star Warrior, Sneaky? Everyone knows he's a Star Warrior. Because I said it. I said it, so it has to be true. Kirby slide. Probably it's Kirby, like legit guess if it's not that, it's probably Kirby and the Return to Nightmare in Dreamland, or whatever, because it's a remake. And it was also, like, made to promote the anime. Bye Bye Box Boy. You know what, that's fair, because does have Kirby. That has I think it's that game that has, like, you can use the amiibo, and pull, like, Meta Knight and the Kirby skins on Box Boy, which is really cursed. I never played Bye Bye Box Boy, which I honestly probably would like it. I just didn't play it. Can we not put this in already? I guess these Kirbys just carry these pieces forever. Has only been used in one video game to date, Bye Bye Box Boy. The unlockable comic, so close, yet sees the protagonist, Kirby, using several copy abilities before Kirby finds him. The comic description reads, "The power of the Star Warriors finally belongs to Kirby." It's kind of wild that Box Boy has like 4 games, and I feel like most people have never played Box Boy. I don't even know if anyone I know has played Box Boy. That's probably not true, because I'm sure, like, Summer has, maybe, or something. I never did, and unfortunately, like, I could buy the one on the Switch, but unfortunately all the 3DS ones are gone forever. I just think it's interesting that Kirby has all this lore that I do think tends to stick in people's consciousness a little bit, but all of it is just made up in the anime. It's not in the games at all. And I feel like there isn't any other game property that has that. Like, Pokemon's anime doesn't really influence the games that much. I guess a little bit in terms of... Like, the idea that Pokemon say their names is definitely anime only, to be fair. Sonic, I don't know. I don't know if Sonic X really influences anything, because I don't know much about Sonic X. Does it have it more than that, though? Well, other stuff is influenced by the anime. Does it actually just tell that story again? But isn't Cosmo from that anime? And I feel like that's... she's not in Sonic, or... Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. To be fair, though, that's a lot of anime. Like, everyone praises... Well, okay, people who didn't like the Pokemon anime praise Sun and Moon for, like, its unique stories and all that stuff and how great it is. But it also just is repeating exactly what's in the games, which is something the anime usually does not do. Or if it does it for one arc and that's it. Hot take, if I'm watching an anime, I don't want a repeat of a story I already know, unless you're doing something new and interesting with it. Tell new content. Like, that's like the Phoenix Wright anime. It's like, it's just an adaptation of a story we already know. Why do I want to watch it? Tell the same stuff I already have watched, but badly. Meanwhile, the best part of the Phoenix Wright anime that everyone agrees on is the part where they're like, what if, the like, flashback to when he was a kid and stuff like that. He does. I don't know what his name is. Probably Big Schnoz. This is a cool level. It doesn't look like you can, so I just haven't been. Because I've been over there and it doesn't seem like you can put the pieces in. The one thing with this game is it hurts my shoulder because I have to, like, hold this game because the gamepad's lopsided. So my shoulder is hurting from this a little bit. So you need 10 Kirbys to beat this, then. Oh, no, you don't, because that was a gold medal. Never mind. They really should have adapted the manga stories for Ace Attorney. There's a lot of good manga adaptations. The Pokemon's manga is like nuts. And all original. I think that's all the pieces, maybe. You know, why am I fighting this guy? Oh, there's another piece there. No! 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 I had the bear! It was right there! I played Kirby. It's fine. We can now speedrun this. Okay, we're gonna do that level first, just so that I don't have to worry about that level. There's 8 pieces. There's 2. Is there 4 in that section then, maybe? Well, we're doing this one first, just so I can get it over with. Was there not a picture in the clam? I thought for sure there was. Maybe I just thought there was a picture in the clam. too. Oh, that's a coin. Dang it. I didn't want to drown, though. I'm probably going to drown now anyway. Okay, yes, there are more pictures in this section. Okay, so we got 3 in that section. We must have missed one in one of these sections then, anyway. Or I missed one in that murky section. Come on, Kirby. That's 4. This was 10. Okay, this was 5. This would be 5. This was in the dark, so I can imagine missing one here. Okay, there was definitely one here, so that should be 6. That was 7. not eat me here? Hang on, I went in the door before going past here. I bet it's over here. Hear that it's metal, but... Hey, Neuron. There we go. Let's see. I need the rainbow medal too, though. Where the hell is the rainbow medal? Because I still don't know where it is. First try. It's also not a sliding puzzle. It's a sliding puzzle, but not a sliding puzzle. Spaceship. That's the noise that might play when you build a spaceship. I'm gonna miss the rainbow point if it's in here. I know I am. Oh, okay, thank God. Why did you not hit that? I don't understand why none of them got grabbed. we're almost done. There we go. Right, we're doing this all for that button, by the way. I'm so glad that their cannons line up with our cannons. Oh no, not umbrellas. This was a fun level. Like, look at how much variety was in that level. We had slide puzzles, we had murky water, we had spaceships, we had buttons. Oh. Okay. I forgot about that. Surprise! Secret extra level! Checklist 3. We still haven't got that button, by the way. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Kirby's just on Mars now. I'd like to point out that World 1, Standard Grass World. World 2, Standard Desert World. World 3, Tropical Resort, and then also, I guess, for whatever reason, I guess there was also Ghost Ship, but also Ice World. This world, Volcano, Graveyard, Space. That has been the plot progression of this stage. This is cool though. How often do you see Kirby swim in space? Is there anything in this section or not? I always think they're gonna have like a coin the further up you go on this, but... was like, I think I just gotta avoid this guy. This song is also just the Zelda theme, by the way. Or it has elements of it. Ghost, space, jellyfish alien. But arguably this is more of a squid than a jellyfish, but... I hit that. Get out of there! Okay. What did this even open up? I'm not sure what that one was opening up, to be honest. Oh, I see. There's two. Okay, there was two doors there. The problem is that might be the rainbow one, so I can't ignore that. Schwarz? Is he really called Schwarz? Why? That's such an insane name for this enemy. The black hole guy, right? This section is so much easier when you have a mass of Kirbys. When you only have like one Kirby, it's hard. But when you have a mass, they can attack. Okay, that was not the rainbow one, but still. I couldn't risk it not being. This thing is going too slow. This song is like a combination of the Zelda theme and a map from Fire Emblem. It's a very unique sounding space theme, though, for sure. I don't know where this rainbow medal could be. There's the rainbow medal. Okay, I think I got it. I'm good. Well, I am good if I'm not an idiot. Please grab it. Please. Don't make me redo this stage. This one's got a lot of auto-scrolling. Wow, they're like keeping their less... Oh no, they got their suits on. Okay, they were just relaxing, chillaxing, being all cool and eating some bananas outside the school. Can we stop killing my Kirby's? I started throwing them when he wasn't thrashing, and then he killed one, and I was like, what? That's weird, and I kept throwing them. Anti-grav on! I wish I had anti-grav. It'd be cool if you just had like an anti-grav switch in your house. Just... No, I don't want gravity on today. I'm in a no gravity mood. Just float around your house and relax. I think I screwed up. He's overrated. Look, I'm just saying, gravity is just... Everyone's always like, we need gravity, and I'm like, what if we just didn't? True story. I think what I like about this game, like realizing it, and I didn't realize it until this session, it also has a lot of different secret entrances and secret paths. Like, we did that one level we replayed, and it had a completely different, it was a completely different level on that one path than the other path we had took. Which I think is really cool. It's something that, like, I think games in general have kind of been lacking since Mario World. Mario World was like, what if we had a bunch of secret exits and stuff like that, and the level had a bunch of different ways you could play it. And then they're like, what if we just never do that ever again? Everyone always talks about how they want Secret Exits back. Well, they made a game with that. It's called Mass Attack. Guess what game nobody played? Except me. Well, until Wonder comes out. Maybe. You can beat Mass Attack, Summer. Until today. Real talk. So I've been doing my media thread. Keeping up on what games I've beaten this year and what media I've watched. Mostly it's games, though. I will be adding the Pokemon anime soon. But, I've been doing it. I've been posting it on Twitter, but then I've been putting, like, detailed stuff. Though it really needs edit. It needs an editor. I need someone to edit my stuff. But, I've been putting it in Google Docs, right? I wonder if I shouldn't just start an actual blog. Maybe I should, like, start a Tumblr and just have that be on Tumblr. Everyone's apparently moving to Threads. I have no desire to move to Threads because Threads, well, I'm sure they're less insane than you-know-what, who. It's not, like, I left Facebook for a reason. I don't use Facebook at all, so I don't really have a desire to go to Facebook, but Twitter. I go to Tumblr before I go to that. The problem with Tumblr is, like, I like using Twitter for, like, keeping up on, like, game announcements and stuff like that. Like, on top of people being funny. And I don't, like, Tumblr, I think, is just mostly people being funny. Which is fine, I like the mix. There's not really a mix if I go to Tumblr. So I would still need something else to supplement it. It might, you never know. You're telling me there's never been a game, Q, that you liked more than a classic game for any series? There's just been several for me, but I guess for me, it's more the norm than it is. Like, for me, a game being better than a nostalgic game is definitely more the norm. My favorite Mario game is definitely not a classic Mario game. Not even a classic 3D Mario game. It's probably Galaxy 2 or Odyssey. My favorite Zelda game is Skyward Sword. My favorite Metroid game is Pinball. I don't actually know what my favorite Metroid game is. Actually, probably Fusion, to be honest. Summer, what'd you do? It's weird that this is stage 9, despite the fact that you cannot get to stage 9 until you beat all the other stages also. Like, why even call it stage 9 though? Well, that's fair. To be fair, I like Mario World. I feel like Mario World is one of the few Mario games that nobody dislikes. And, I mean, I know people will be like, what about 3? I know several people who do not like Mario Bros. 3. So, sorry, that's definitely not true, unfortunately. But Super Mario World, I feel like most people, even if they're not like, oh, it's my favorite game of all time, do really still enjoy it. Like, that's kind of me. I'm not saying Mario World is like the best game of all time. Not even close, but I do enjoy it. I should one of these days finish up, I made a top 50 list for my Name That Game Tune of my favorite games of all time, which may have changed at this point slightly, but not with a lot of the older games. Some of the newer ones, more likely. But anyway, I should I was kind of making a slight version of that was like, or I was making a list that, like, when I made the list, it was just my top 50 and that was it. It wasn't any order. I should finalize making one that has an actual order to it. To figure out what my, like, number one, like, I feel like it shifts too much, but to figure out what my number one all-time favorite game of all time would be. Everyone's always like, oh, I have my favorite game of all time. I'm like, I don't really know what my favorite game would be. I know what some of them would be, but not like the absolute favorite. To stop being fast. It's... Your favorite games are Ice Climber, Ice Climbers, Ice Climbers Z with a Z, Ice Climber 2, and Ice Climbed. Well, these are all bosses, by the way. I should have gone and made my Kirby's not be blue. Which one? The one with the Z? Because half those weren't real. Can we stop? It did! It was on the e-reader. And I think it was the NES Classic. Okay, we got the Demon's Key to 2.0. Yeah, okay, so I need to get the chains off. This is gonna end up longer than I thought for this stream, by the way, because we're about 4 hours in, and I still think I have quite a bit to go, partly because of cleanup. But this last level was way longer than I thought it was gonna be. Uh-oh, well that Kirby's gone. Okay, so I'll break the chain. Alright, who's behind this door? Place your bets. Place your bets. Taking all bets here. Possibly. There's a few sound effects that have sounded similar. Well, I lost that key, so I think I'm screwed, because I think I needed that key. I guarantee you I needed that key. Because that's probably where the rainbow coin is. Or, you know, 10 Kirby's. Okay, well, not 10 Kirby's. That one wasn't. Look, Summer, I'm doing my best. I don't even know where the other chest would be. Where even is this rainbow coin? I don't even know where it would be in this stage. Look, I haven't killed a single Kirby. They're all pieces of Kirby, so they can't die because Kirby's soul is still there. It's like saying that if I cut off my finger, I killed me. I didn't kill me, I killed my finger. Well, unfortunately, I didn't have 10 Kirby's. Bananas are better than apples, and melons better yet. Maximum tomatoes produce the juiciest result of all. Okay, you're talking about in-game. I thought you meant just in life. In the graveyard, where the 3 bosses slumber, are 2 graves that can be moved aside. One of them covers a hole where there's a medal. But well, I can't... See, I can't even do anything here. Hang on. So let's... Okay, if we can't even do anything... Well, I know I have 8 Kirby's, but I don't have 10. So I might as well do some backtracking at this point. Because I definitely need some medals. Unfortunately, this is actually not the level to do. Oh, we get melons here, so this will be fine. Because this one I need as well. This one you cannot get 10 Kirby's in, so you have to do this one again. Well, luckily, melons. Look, all the good games have melons. Yoshi's Story, this game. That's it. might should have turned the air conditioner off. It's a bit chilly now. I'm gonna get 10 though. I'm gonna be like one short. I'm not sure when the turnip comes up, but it's gotta be soon. Okay, we should be fine. There we go. I just need to find the way out of here. I just realized, though, I don't think I can leave this world without losing my Kirby, so I'm going to have to still grind back up for Kirby's when I get back to the last world. Okay, that's a rainbow medal, that's a rainbow medal, that's a rainbow medal. That's a rainbow medal, that's a rainbow medal, that's a rainbow medal. Okay, so that was everything for this world, then. So I have all the rainbow medals in this world, right? Let me just double check. Okay, yes. See, okay, hey chat, if I beat World 4, can I just explore all the islands without having to lose Kirby's? Though I don't know if it really matters at this point as much, but... I mean, okay, I have to lose Kirby's anyway because I have to get back to World 4. So let me see. Okay, that one has a rainbow medal, and that one also has a rainbow medal. But I need the melons. I need more Kirby's. What is this cool melon looking dude? It looked like, okay, I guess it was just a stack of melons, but it definitely looked like a melon wearing sunglasses. To me. I think I haven't been as bad with missing rainbow medals as I thought I was. I mean, I definitely... So I only missed one in the World 1, and it was the one that you had to miss, because you couldn't get enough Kirbys through it the first time playing through it to get through there. I did miss more in World, 4, but I've already at this point cleaned them all up. And it didn't really take that long to clean them up, to be fair. Okay, there's my 10. And considering the amount of medals I have per section, like, the amount of medals I have on each level is something along the lines of, like... There's only a few medals I'm missing overall. I've been pretty good about getting every medal, even without trying to. Okay, so we have stage 1. Let's see. Okay, I'm missing it in this stage, so stage 3. And stage 6, it looks like. So let's do this one first. No, I got the medal in the last stage. Oh, no, I didn't. But I couldn't get any of the medals in that last stage. But that's because that stage was mean. Okay, so it's in the middle of the level. Yeah, we're at like 4.5 hours and I'm still not quite done with the game. Though I'm almost done. Because once I get these medal cleanups and once I get that last beat the boss, I only have like a... I'm pretty sure the final world's not that long. I don't think. Hopefully. Apparently I should have started earlier. And then I want, at this point I'm committed to beating it this tonight. Okay. I didn't think it was. Summer, where's the medal on this one? Feel free to tell me. Please don't be a summer, just tell me, because I don't want to waste time. Like, if I don't want to pass it and have to redo the level again, because you thought it would be funny. But I also don't know how many levels you replayed, so I don't know how many you know the level. I don't know how many you know the medal from. The last one of this world, the last one of the entire game. There's one medal. There's another. So it's gonna be after this one. It might be in here. Either that, or this is the wrong way. Oh, it's definitely here. How did I not get this? I think I missed it, and I'm like, wow. I hope that's not a problem. Now we need the last one more in this world, and then we have World 3, and then the final world. Okay, so this one, if anyone knows, feel free to tell me. Because it could either be at the end or at the beginning. So it's not that one. Though I do remember how I was supposed to get this one. It could be that though. But I don't think I can get that back now. Because I think I'm screwed now because I screwed up. I think I gotta exit the stage. Because I'm wondering if it's that one. Might not be, but... Okay, well, we can rush through this section. Man, so I'm realizing, because I hadn't thought about doing a speedrun of this, I'm realizing that a speedrun of this game is not... well, it is going to be faster than 100%. It's not that much different from 100% because at the very least you have to be looking out for some collectibles. Since you do need the rainbow coin in each level. Okay, so I need... This is the rainbow coin. Oh, I think I got in this room and I just hit the door immediately. I think that's what I did last time. Are you gonna come back? I saw it. Is it not gonna come back? Oh, there it is. I was right, it wasn't this door, by the way. now we just need the exit. Come on. Oh, really? I guess I was trying to make it not be too far off, but unfortunately I made it. Doesn't matter, I don't need this, but... Is there something up there? No, there's not. No, I need to get down there. I need this. Okay, so that's all of World 2, all of World 1. Pretty sure, let me just double check. Yeah, it's all World 2. World 3. That one I have, but unfortunately I need melons. You only need one Kirby for deity, interesting enough. Why? This is an easier level to get fruit from. This level is, what if all fruit was melons? To 8. I need 10 to get these melons. I can't because I don't have enough Kirby's. I would have had enough if I just wasn't being stupid. I'm still a Kirby short. But that's fine because I don't need potentially all 10 right now anyway. star. Alright, so we got rainbow metal, rainbow metal, rainbow metal, rainbow metal. Okay, so we have stage 5. Stage 10. That's it. Okay. Do stage 5 first. Okay, so this could be at several different points. One. There's one somewhere around here I need to get. Did I end up losing a Kirby somewhere? Oh my god, I fucking... This is horrible! That is the worst place for a middle ring ever. Okay, just get the hell out of here. That can be a key. That might be good. I don't think I want to be in here though, somehow. Because I don't think I can go. I don't think this will, like, okay. Do you know if the. Does anyone know if the chest is after the rewind? Probably not, right? I need 10. I really hope it's not that one. I think I went down below before. I don't want to fight the thing. It might be after the shortcut. I assume the rainbow one is in the chest, maybe. Either that or it's the 10 Kirby. I don't know which, to be honest. can't. What? I can't hold the key while invincible? That is bullshit! Why? Why can't I hold... That's dumb! Invincible Kirby is also invincible to keys. See, I don't know where the rainbow one is though. If it's in that 10 one or if it's in the keys. I can't remember if I did the 10 one, to be honest. I don't think I did, but I don't remember for sure. I probably had 10 by that point, but I also very likely lost it from the Gordo room too. Yeah, which is dumb. Okay, Summer, do you know which one this is or not? Because if it is in the chest, I'd rather just get the one in the chest. Or I'd rather... Because I'd skip to the end of the level if I knew for sure it was fine to do that. Well, I'm not getting the key here anyway, so we might need to redo this again. Okay, well, let's see if it's in the 10 one. I don't care. I didn't ask you. If you keep this up, I will ban you. I've told you multiple times to not pull this shit. I think I got this one already, actually. Maybe not, but we'll see. No, that's the chest. Okay. So okay, so I need to just get the key then. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure that must be where it is. Maybe not, but it seems like that's a lot of work for a regular. I don't know, it's weird because some of the medals are definitely treated like some of the rainbow medals are actually pretty easy to get. Because they want you to beat the game, obviously, but some of them are a little bit safeguarded at times. So we just need to get 10 Kirby's through here and grab the key, and hopefully that's the rainbow one, and then at that point I should be able to leave the level. So I think the exit, I think the shortcut is already gone by that point, right? my 10 Kirby's. Get to the door. Now we just need to make sure to not miss these switches. Why is it... Why are they not flinging? I don't understand. It's because of the water, I guess. Or I'm like doing it too frantically. Or not the water, but the current. I'm trying to get myself in a better position too, because like I said, the one thing with playing it on the Wii U is it is a little awkward with how I'm having to control it. I did it the one time too. I don't know why I'm having trouble hitting it this time. Unfortunately, I just didn't have 10 Kirby's on that run, so I couldn't have even gotten it even if I wanted to. Hang on, this is the Wii U, right? Don't tell 7. Didn't even need it. It's all mental. It's all mental. You're like, I need a safety, and then you just do not need the safety once you've made the safety. But it's the act of making a safety that makes you feel safe. Yeah, you can't use the warp back, I don't think, because the warp back's in that previous room. And you have to go here to get the chest. Which is unfortunate. Like, why put the warp back there? This better be the rainbow one so I can just be done with... Well, I still gotta finish the stage though, but... That was not the rainbow one. Okay, interesting on 2 levels. 1... Yeah, it wasn't the rainbow one, but 2... There's so much past... Which door did I take last time? When I did this the first time. I think I took the bottom door. I swear I took the bottom door because I'm pretty sure I fought that eel. I mean, I know which door I took last time I did this level just a few seconds ago. Okay, well, I can get the invincible king because I don't need the key at this point. I think I left it. Okay, we got the Okay, well that's not the medal I needed. Where the heck is this rainbow medal then? See, I don't know if I fought this guy. I fought a guy similar to him, but I don't think I fought this guy specifically. I think I fought a green version of this guy. I also think he wasn't underwater. Maybe I did. I don't think I did though, because oh. Yeah, I did not fight this guy, by the way. You want to know how I know? I must have went the other path. Again, it's weird. There's so many distinct different paths in this game. Oh, you have to go the other way. Interesting. So you actually have to go the other way because that's the stage of the button. So you have to go the other way in order to get the button. So had I gone the wrong way the first time, then I would have not had to well, I would have done this level twice, no matter what, I guess. But at least when you're doing the level twice, you're doing something different each time. Okay, Summer. I don't know where the one is in Cookie Palace. There's that door, but I can't go in that door. I'm missing 3 medals, 1 at the beginning and 2 at the end. I did not do anything with this ball before. So it's possible I need to do something with this ball. I honestly couldn't tell you what, though. See, these all go to the wrong area, though. Because we know this is the right one. Maybe the cloud with the birthday hat is something? Alright, I need 5. I didn't have 5 Kirby's at this time, I don't think. Or, no, maybe... No, I think I did. No, I did this. But I did this one on this today. Yeah, because I had 7. But I wonder if I don't want to go 7 this time. Well, there's the exit. I don't think it's this. That's just that. I mean, all of these ones have their eyes rotating. Well, that one has... Oh no, he ate cake. I'm convinced I need this ball for something. They wouldn't put another rainbow coin in here, would they? Really? A second rainbow coin in this area? This type of area? There's gotta be a coin. There's gotta be something in here. There's no way it's just the door and the fruit. They wouldn't have a secret like that and not have there be a coin. So I don't know, nothing's showing up. Honestly, unless it's at the, like... I don't know what the point of this room is. I'm just trying to get all the fruit to see if that does anything. There's 2 doors, though, it looks like, maybe. Which door do you think is most likely? I guess this door. That didn't take me anywhere. That just took me back here. That was the lamest room I've ever been in all of gaming. Oh god. Oh god. Can we stop with the bombs, please? Here are you. Get over here. surprised Kirby doesn't have more food levels, to be honest. I feel like they've been adding them more lately. But for someone who eats, whose whole like character point is that he eats a lot, you would think he would be eating more than he is. Is that Disney's castle from the anime? But I need 10 for this dang thing. To be fair, I am almost. Like, I just need a few fruits. Yeah, there we go. Now I just need to get out of here. I can't get through here. Okay, I can, but I don't know how. Okay, so I think the only medal I'm missing is that one from the boss room. Oh no, Cookie Man. Imagine if this is how real life worked. One of your friends dies and you and a bunch of your other friends just all gang up on his angel and pull him back down to Earth before he escapes to the afterlife. Arguably, you're not really doing him a favor, to be honest. Okay, so we need 10 Kirbys. Okay, I think I'm going to take a quick break here. And when I get back, I will finish. We just need to get that one medal and do the boss, and then the final world. So we'll finish up Mass Attack. Summer, if you're still here, let me know where that medal is. You can just say it now at this point. But I'll be right back. 2-minute breaks. 2-minute break. No, you did not. Welcome back, Pawn. I will be right back, though. 2-minute break. I don't know why YouTube breaks the shuffle sometimes. Like, it's clearly on shuffle, and yeah, it's deciding to not shuffle sometimes. Skip the first gravestone? Okay. Wow, Summer hates me. We just need enough melons to get to 10 Kirby's. This is the same level I did last time, too, that had the melons. I do think, like, this part is a little annoying. And again, I don't remember if you went back, you might not have, like, I didn't have to do it this way. I only did it because I lost so many Kirby's. I was like, well, whatever. But after you beat all the first original levels, it's possible, or first 4 worlds, you might be able to go back between them without having to restock on Kirby's. But I do think, like, the losing of Kirby's is kind of like an arbitrary thing that I don't really think adds much, to be honest. Like, they could get rid of this whole, oh, you need this many Kirby's. Especially because some of the levels, like the ones that are like, oh, you need 10 Kirby's for this. Do you need 10 Kirby's for this level? It's not like the level's built around that. I feel like you could definitely just remove that, and it would not really affect the game much. Not like it takes a lot to, like, get back on Kirby's, but at the same time, it's just, like, unnecessary. Luckily, I think that the exit was pretty close after this, if I remember correctly. Alright, I do want the invincible candy. It wasn't in there, was it? No. No, because it's already been revealed at this point. I think it's right here, actually. No, that's not it. What the heck was this? I just lost a Kirby also, I just realized. God damn it. I didn't even see him get killed. So now I need to find enough fruit. I mean, I can't leave this level until I get enough fruit to make Kirby not be dead. Okay, good. There we go. Oh, right here. Okay, I knew it was nearby. But yeah, Pawn, you're just in time for the end, because we just have one thing to do before we finish. Well, a few things to do, but not much. We should be able to... Do you think we can finish this before 1 o'clock, Summer? And don't say fake 1 o'clock, real 1 o'clock. Yeah, so I think it's just this one. You said skip the first gravestone. Okay. Are these the graves of all the bosses? Do I want to go to the second gravestone? Okay, yeah, I didn't realize that there's nothing else past this. Ah, there we go. Well, that was... Why didn't you just tell me that before, Summer? It would have saved me so much time. Is there a rewind to skip this level, though, nearby? Because that will make it faster. Okay, that's what I thought, but I couldn't... I didn't know if I was mixing it up with another level. Okay, so good thing I don't do all the boss rush again. That wasn't too bad then as far as cleanup's concerned. Again, I do like the game has a lot of alternate level layouts. To some extent, it is annoying that I had to replay a level, but when you replay a level and you're like, well, I'm basically playing a completely different level, does it really annoy you that much? I don't think so. Okay. Time for the boss. It's my favorite boss in all of gaming. This guy. Don't know who this is. Pig Kano. I like how he's like Skull Gang, but not real. Like, I don't like. He must be affiliated with Skull Gang somehow. I'm surprised I hit him on that one. Oh, thank you, birdies. This isn't good. I don't remember having that much trouble with this, but I'm having a really hard time. I think it's in part because my screen is so much smaller, so it's really hard to aim because I can't see much of the top screen. Like, that is part of my problem, I think. Because normally you would have the top screen and the bottom screen would line up pretty much perfectly. Here, that's not really how it works for me. Worst case, if I'm having a really hard time with it, I might need to switch it just for a little bit. Just so that I can do it without too much trouble. Why is it bouncing so much? This is so bad. Okay, you know what? I am gonna... Hang on. Yeah, that... Okay. Pay no attention to the fucked up layout for a second. Actually, that's not that bad, honestly. It could be way worse. Looking at the screen, it's still totally visible. I think maybe a bit's cut off, but that's definitely watchable. Okay. I'm just doing it because I need to be able to see where this is coming from. Okay, this is much easier already. I can see exactly where the rocks are going to show up. Why did they not grab that Kirby? I'm not sure why they just didn't grab him. Okay, let's see if I can do much better with this. That one was just bouncing outside. There was nothing I could do. Yeah, you can tell I'm having a much easier time with this. Because I can actually see what I'm doing. We Donkey Kong. Is there a reason for those first two cannons, to be honest? There really isn't. Okay, there's one more phase at least, probably. Yeah, we're gonna keep it in this mode until the end of the boss then. This is arguably easier shot patterns though than what I had for the first one. 'Cause they're all on like the sides. Cannon? There's the cannon. Sorry, Kirby, I couldn't aim fast enough. Oh my god. This is like really hard to track. There we go. First try. Screen settings. I think it was this one. Sorry about that, but I just could not do that boss without having a good indication of where the shots were coming from. Yeah, I figured. So yeah, I should have just, because then I could have gone backtracking without having to worry about the Scullies. But like, whatever, it was fine. The Scullies are no longer patrolling the islands. And then DeRoche is going to be like, yo, the last island has come into view. Just think of it, you defeated the Skull Lord. Necrotus must be on this next island. Now onward to the final fight. Return to me safe and sound. Suddenly the metals began to glow. Their light grew brighter and brighter until the metals swirled with rainbow light. This is a good remix. DeRoche was right. The rainbow metals are filled with dazzling power. Kirby held his treasure high, and an intense light shot towards the dark clouds. The clouds faded away, and an eerie floating island came into view. There was no doubt about it. It was Necrotus' realm. Alright. Final world. Horned fiends from the Skull Gang swarmed over the Kirbys and pulled them off the Warp Star one by one. Only one of the Kirbys was left as the Warp Star raced towards Necrotus' island. And the last hero then bravely entered the shadowy realm. Level 5. But level 5 is like way shorter than the other ones. Also, I'm pretty sure it's a boss rush. It's evil Skull Wispy! This is naughty. This is Wispy. Wispy Woodsman. It's not his theme. It's DD's. This is DD's theme, not Wispy's. No. It is DD's. They didn't have the budget for another boss song. They just used this one again because it's pretty good. I just realized I have to fight the damn pig again. God damn it. You just fought him, like really? Well, not if you're perfect. Nice to meet you. Okay, so that was one. Sure. fight this guy. Trying to see if it's decent. Seems like it's okay. I need more Kirby's. How long is it? I guess I just do not have enough Kirby's to beat this thing up. I probably should have waited until I had more Kirby's for this one, but oh well. Come on. Can we stop dying? There we go. Please give me more food. It probably would be better to do this one last, to be honest. So did you realize, like, not only did you not have all the medals, but you didn't have all the rainbow medals in summer and just did this right now? I think we did it. Only took 10,000 years. But you watched my playthrough. Oh no, it's purple DDD. He's like DDD. but purple. Look, if yellow Kirby can be called Kirby, we need a name for purple DDD. What are we calling him? Arguably, this one would also be easier with the different layout, but at least I can do this one without having a perfect one-to-one on the touchscreen. I lost a Kirby. I need more Kirby's, please. Give me Kirby's. I need a mass of them. Preferably attacking. Maybe with a hammer. A hammer. Hammer. He uses a hammer. There we go. It's 9. That's my 10. I'm gonna lose them in the pig battle, though. Alright, one more. Where's that one? Find 30 hidden shortcut doors and clear the stage of the 30th discovery. Light all 6 candles. I'm surprised I did that, to be honest. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna, sorry, I gotta change to this real quick. If the boss is anything like it was in normal mode, I'm gonna need it for this one. Long time no see. Actually, this would have been a good boss to start with, because not only is it potential to lose Kirby's, you also will gain a bunch of Kirby's, because it just gives you maximum tomatoes. Or sorry, metamatoes. That's phase 1. Also, it's past 1 o'clock, Summer. You lied to me. Anyone who's still around, thank you for sticking around. This went longer than I thought it was going to. Partly just because the last few levels were way longer than I thought they were going to be. I should have started at 7 like I expected, but even then I would have been a little longer than I expected. I'm glad I did part of World 3 last time, honestly, because this could have been 3 sessions, to be honest. I was thinking I was going to have a lot of extra time, but I really didn't. I just had no extra time, really. You said 1 o'clock, Summer. I'm having an easier time with this guy now than I was the first time, to be honest. And, like, I feel like him being more powered is not even really changing much. DD at least had, like, the timers were, like, shorter, for better or worse. Wispy was more aggressive, and I think was the worm was too. I guess this guy's shots are a bit faster, but if anything that makes it easier, to be honest. Hot take, whenever they give you a challenge that's like, there's like the hard version is a faster version, I'm usually better at the hard version of something. Like a timing challenge, like Rhythm Heaven, for example. I know there was some where, like, when it's that and other games where you have a, there's a delay before you have to do something, I always, like, expect it to be faster than it actually is during those sections. So I'm usually better at the harder version because I'm not, like, second-guessing myself on when the, you know, without how, like, slow the actual timing is for the easy version. Me eating chicken parmesan probably, Summer. Hopefully. That's my reward for beating this game. I really am enjoying this game. I mean, the thing is, it has a little bit of grind for getting to beat the game, but, like, it is not nearly as bad as some Kirby games. And it's honestly enjoyable to do. I feel like other Kirby games, it's kind of a slog to have to get 100%. Or to get all the collectibles you need to beat the game. Not even get 100%, but just to beat the game. Here, not really. I think it's pretty good. Okay. It really is the best Kirby game. Many people are saying this. Like, it's probably the Kirby game where getting the true ending is the least annoying, because the games that tend to do that are stuff like Dreamland 3, which everyone hates, Dreamland 2, which people don't like it in that one either, Kirby 64, which most people are okay with, but it is a little annoying still. Dreamland and Kirby's Adventure don't really have that. Epic Yarn doesn't have that. I don't think Return to Dreamland has that. I don't think Squeak Squad has it. This obviously has it. I don't think Superstar doesn't have it. And I don't know about the newer Kirby games. I know Lost World doesn't, but god damn it, I need 10 Kirby games. Or I need 10 Kirby games. I need 10 Kirby's. I'm gonna fight fucking Wispy. He was easy. That's why I should have not done the pig. And I can't leave the island because they'll control for me. Give me bananas. Bananas, 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 bananas. See, the tempo of this one is this DDD theme is slightly off. It's not like it's a remix, but it's not like your normal song. Because the normal DDD theme would be bananas, 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 but it doesn't really have the same tempo. It's slower. Bananas, or it's off. It's just different. I can't tell why it's different. I just can't sing bananas as good in this version. I'm gonna have to beat him again, aren't I? God damn it! I need fruit, Wispy. Fuck it, I'm fighting him again. The actual answer would be DD, but I really don't want to fight DD again because he was kind of a pain. Wispy was actually only long the first time because I didn't have any Kirby's. He's actually easy when you have no Kirby, or you have all the Kirby's. But he's not giving me any melons, the problem. We're at 9. I need fruit. There we go. First try. Alright, you ready to beat the Skull Gang? The Kirbys entered an eerie place where a statue loomed above them in darkness. The Tutelar wisping. He did wisp. The statue held the magic staff. It was finally within reach. Suddenly, the staff vanished. And a lightning bolt struck the statue, scattering the Kirbys everywhere. The statue was obliterated. When the Kirbys looked up, they saw Necrotus staring back wickedly. He held the staff. The Kirbys had to get it, or they couldn't be restored to one whole Kirby again. When Necrotus gulped down the staff, the Kirbys only had one choice. They would have to defeat Necrotus. Alright, final boss time. Guess what kind of boss it is? How many times has Kirby had a hand boss? He's had it been like a lot, right? There's one hand. There's two hands. This clown-ass skull man also. He has the most clown face that a skull could ever have. Oh no, Kirby's! Now, I only ate one of the hands. I don't think that's it. I think he has a phase 2. But he has no hands anymore, so how hard can he be? Oh no, it's space, the final frontier. Oh no, it's space, the final frontier. Come on, save your friends! As long as I have one survives, I'm fine. This is very slow for a boss music, honestly. What does this remind me of, too? Him peeking in there, that sprite. It reminds me of a... oh, it's freaking Necky from Donkey Kong Country is what it reminds me of. That's what it reminds me of. I always find that so funny when in Donkey Kong Country when Necky just peeks in and that's the boss fight. This guy's basically just Necky Jr. Not to be confused with actual Necky Jr. There we go. Kirby Mass attacked. This game has the best sprite art of any Kirby game, by far. It's so gorgeous. Look how gorgeous this is. Look, this game looks. The Kirby's finally defeated Necrotius, thanks to the heroic heart that had guided them every step of the way. What about DeRoche? Necrotius faded into oblivion, leaving his staff floating in space. You hate when you... that has to be the worst thing ever. Anytime someone dies and it's like just not a normal death, it's dramatic death. It's always they fade into oblivion. It's not enough to just die. You die so hard that you're just been obliterated. The heroic heart called out to the Kirbys. Now everyone, grab the staff. Use its magic. One of them is dead, and I don't know if that's because they were dead in game or or if they just assume you lost a Kirby. The Kirbys became one whole Kirby again. Now it's just Kirby attack. A warp star soared into view and picked up Kirby. Does this imply there's multiple warp stars then? A Kirby flew home. He looked out across the cosmos. The stars were so beautiful. Darkness had its place just as much as light, he thought. For the stars sparkled twice as bright in the dark depths of space. What is this introspective? Are you saying you shouldn't have killed the Skull Gang then? As Kirby soared onward, he saw Popstar in all its glory. Popstar never looked so wonderful. It shone like a brilliant beacon of hope. Kirby left the darkness of space behind, glad to be home at long last. The end. Fishing! So, this game is good. Like, I'm really glad I'm still enjoying it. It's the best Kirby game, bar none. It's so good. It's so good. It's got so much personality. It's got really great level design. The collectibles, I think, are good and not an obnoxious way. I mean, even me having to redo the levels to get some of the collectibles didn't really bug me that much. More just the fact that it took a while, but that wasn't the game's fault. The bosses are a bit weak. More so the main bosses. I don't mind the mini bosses. It's got so many unique ideas. It's absolutely gorgeous looking. It is the best looking Kirby game by far. It has fishing. It has tons of extra cool mini games and side modes that I think are pretty great, to be honest. It has cheese. The only reason I can see people not liking this game is if A, they are Kirby purists who only like Kirby games where he can use powers, which is silly because that's never been... Kirby wasn't even born that way. And secondly, if they just are not good with the touchscreen, which I don't think even with it. I think even compared to like Rainbow Curse, where I think you had a little bit of precision, I don't think this game is too bad with the touchscreen. Like, you fling the Kirbys, but you have plenty of leeway, I feel like, in this one. I also think this game is unfairly treated because I think a lot of Kirby fans treat it as... Why were you in there? A lot of Kirby fans, I feel like, treat this as a side spin-off and not a main Kirby game, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. This is a main Kirby game, any more so than Kirby's Epic Yarn is. Just because there's no transformations does not make it... It's a full-ass game. It's not even like I can... Well, I think sometimes people take spin-offs the wrong... Like, I get wanting to be like, Mario Kart's not a main Mario game, it's a spin-off. Okay, fine, fair enough. I get it because it's, you know... It is more of a multiplayer type of game, and it's a very distinctly different genre. But I do think at times we tend to, like... We want to, like, compartmentalize games and too much. And I think, like, saying, oh, well, that's not a Mario game, it's a Mario RPG, it's this. Like, I don't know. I think sometimes there's detriment to doing that. I don't think it makes a game any lesser for being a side game. And I think the fact that people treat games like saying like, oh, that's a Pokemon spin-off because it's not the main game, it kind of makes it be like if it's not the main game, it's not as good. It's not always what people are saying, but it is some of the implication, I feel like. All that said, my point is, I feel like with Kirby more than any other series, his spin-offs are just as much main games as any other ones, but especially with this game. Because, like, if you compare this to, like, Dream Course or Air Ride, okay, fair enough. I can get you wanting to say those are spin-offs. this is a full Kirby game. This is the only thing that is not Kirby about it is he doesn't have powers. That's it. I would say Canvas Curse and Rainbow Curse are also full Kirby games, but this one especially, you can't even say isn't a full Kirby game. So that's part of, like, I've wanted to play this game for a while, but like reading up on that and doing prep for naming that game tune for Kirby and reading up people on the wiki being like, no, it's not a real Kirby game, it's a spin-off. I think it's made by HAL. Like it's full Kirby game. Like it's like saying that I'm trying to think of like a Mario example. That's like saying Yoshi's Story isn't a full Kirby game, which people do. I think there are people who say that Yoshi's Story is a spin-off of the Island games. Like, Yoshi is Yoshi, Kirby is Kirby. If he does something different, he's still Kirby. It'd be like if Mario, like saying like Odyssey isn't a full Mario game because he uses Cappy, or like Sunshine, he uses Flood, so it's not a real Mario game. Nobody debates those games being Mario games. But for some reason for Kirby, we can do that. And I just think it's unfair how this game's been treated. And if anyone's watching who, didn't play this, I hope maybe I've shown it in a different light and maybe you're like, yeah, this is actually pretty good, honestly. He doesn't have fall damage and he's never been possessed before. 10 hours and 27 minutes. Nice. Though I think I definitely was longer than that, to be honest. What is this? What is this music? This is the least Kirby music I've ever heard. I should definitely use this to name that game tune. This is like some Phoenix Wright music, is what it sounds like. After the case happened and your introspection on the events of what happened to Phoenix and his crew. I saved 285 Kirby's. I don't even know what that means. Total score. Kirby flicks. Enemies defeated. Medals collected. So not all of them, but a good chunk of them. So 72%. So the things that we didn't get are... Okay, cool. Clear every stage, okay. So like there's a lot of stuff I didn't end up, like I haven't done for these. If you get all the medals, you basically get all the checklists. So you get checklist number 2, and there's checklist so you can see what you need. I think the final thing you get is a boss rush, which I have no desire to do. But I have done that before in the past on my own. I didn't do all of this list, but I've done all of the medals at least. Get a Kirby in a pocket of the pinball game in stage 2 of DDD's Resort. Oh, okay, for that's not pinball anyway. That's pachinko. Yeah, so there's a lot of like interesting side stuff there. But yeah, this game is great. I love this game. It is my favorite Kirby game. It is still my favorite Kirby game. I think it is a underrated Kirby game for sure. And even if you're somebody who definitely prefers Kirby in his natural habitat, I think you would be missing out not checking out this game. I think when it comes to, and I think this is something that I tend to be really good at. I don't know if it's because of how, who I am and how I'm not big on change, and because that I have to adapt, or I don't really know, or if it's just that I can deal with it in terms of games, I don't know. But I feel like I am someone who, while I do question like when it comes to like Banjo and stuff like Zelda. It's like, at what point does a thing not become a thing, what it is anymore? At what point does change in the series change what it is? I maintain that I'm not really sure what the answer is on that. Is Tears of the Kingdom like a Zelda game at this point? You know, I think it is. I think Origami King is a Paper Mario game, despite the fact that, yes, there's no battle system. Everything else about it is very Paper Mario. So it's just a question of, like, at what point does something change and not be what it is? I don't think mechanics are the answer. I think the idea that if a mechanic changes, it's not this series anymore is not always the correct way of thinking about it. Because almost every Kirby game has a certain soul to it that is very distinctly Kirby. And that's how I feel about Origami King. Origami King is very much Paper Mario. Not so much Sticker Star. Sticker Star is very soulless. But Origami King is very Paper Mario in every way except for the battle system for the most part. It's different, but it's not any different than, like, again, Galaxy 2 versus 64 or Odyssey versus Super Mario Bros. 3, but no one would argue they're not Mario games. So, I think for me though, despite the fact that I have those thoughts on what it should be and I'm not really sure what the answer is, so again, on where the line is drawn, at the same time, I'm pretty good at adapting to changes. A lot of people, like, the one example I always give is something with Banjo-Kazooie. That game, people played the first game, and they loved the first game because that's the one they played. Now, granted, to be fair, in the case of Banjo-Kazooie, I actually played 2E first. And while I do like both of them, I do like what 2E was doing better. But I think when it comes to something like that, people didn't like 2E because they were expecting it to be Kazooie. And I guess you could argue the same with me, as I was expecting Kazooie to be 2E, but not really. I like Kazooie for what it is, if it wasn't for the whole note thing. But I just enjoy the gameplay loop of 2E better. I think they're both good. And I think the problem with how a lot of people approach 2E is they usually say it's good, but then they're like a big caveat of it's got too much backtracking. And I think it's just it's just the way they approach it, I feel. And maybe I'm wrong, but I feel the way a lot of people approach games like that is like with 2E, is they're approaching in the mindset of how they played Kazooie and what they thought of Kazooie. So when they play 2E, they're judging it on Kazooie's merits, and while you could argue sequels should be judged on the prequel, the first one's merits, I don't always know. Again, I think art is very flexible and fluid, and I think a lot of times we have these preconceived notions of how things should be, and I don't always know, A, that the rules always apply to everything equally, and B, that it's always the correct mindset. But I think what's interesting when it comes to that whole debacle is that having played 2E and having it been one of my favorite games, the backtracking in 2E is really minimal when you really get into it. The backtracking, yeah, there is potentially a backtracking, but it's only backtracking if you see it in the way of how you play Kazooie. And Kazooie, you beat all the levels in one go, and the only time you have to backtrack is for one power, and you're only going back literally for that power. But in 2E, the game never really treats it like you're going to be beating all the... Except for the first world, you're mostly not treated like that. The game treats the worlds like they're interconnected, and you're going to keep revisiting worlds. Nobody usually says when it comes to a Metroidvania that it has too much backtracking. Even though in a literal sense you could argue that yes, you are backtracking. Most of the people who enjoy Metroidvanias don't complain about the backtracking. Once in a while, but the majority don't. Because you're always doing something new in those games, and you're doing something new with 2E when you do revisit worlds. But the problem is if you're seeing it from the lens of Kazooie, and you're approaching it as it's supposed to be just Kazooie and not more in line... I always say that, and I've seen other people use this example. I don't know if they got it from me or they got it from other people, but I think I'm glad that people are also seeing it this way. I think 2E is very much a Metroidvania in terms of spirit. It is not really a Metroidvania in terms of structure, but it has the same energy and spirit of a Metroidvania. And because of that, if you're approaching it as a Metroidvania, like I think, and like I did, none of that stuff really bothered me in the same way it bothers other people. The point that I'm making through all of this is that I think that's the same thing with something like Mass Attack, right? If you see Kirby as Kirby and Kirby cannot be changed, it's always this, and you approach Mass Attack and play it, you're going to be disappointed because you're expecting it to be something completely different than what it is, and you're going to be like, this isn't true Kirby, so it's always going to be lesser in your eyes. And I think it can be helpful, you know, and it doesn't really matter, no, there's so many games out there, I guess it doesn't really matter, like, to say, oh, hey, you should be doing it this way. If people are who they are, I guess there's really no right way to consume media. I just think it's like something to keep in mind. I tend to examine my own consumption and my own practices and how I approach things, mostly so I can find more things I like and also understand why I like them. And if you're someone who just doesn't like, you know, different things, but there must be a reason for it, right? Like, is there a reason people don't like Mass Attack solely because it's different, or do they just not like the gameplay of Mass Attack? I don't think it's really that different from Kirby. I think the structure of it is pretty much Kirby in its soul. It's literally just the controls, and the fact that he doesn't have powers. I think is a very, again, I don't think that really. I don't think the powers make Kirby. I don't think people like Kirby because he has transformations. Especially in terms of gameplay. But I don't know. The point of this whole discussion is, I think it is worthwhile giving games a chance. I think I would love to see more niche experimental games from Nintendo in the future, and it seems unfortunate that seems to not be the case. That people. That they're trying to go the route of what makes money. And I know I've seen people say, well, why even talk about this? Why get frustrated with like remakes or people wanting games to be identical and just continuations of the previous one? And I would love to not feel a little frustration on that, because here's the thing you have to keep in mind. People have this idea that things exist in a bubble, that you don't need to. If somebody likes their series this way, well, you should just let them. And while I agree to some extent, unfortunately, things don't exist in a vacuum. They do impact each other. So this idea of saying like, well, why can't we just have our remakes, or why can't we just have, you know, Kirby be this way? Why does it matter to you? Well, the answer is because I don't get any more interesting titles from Kirby then. What you want impacts what I want. And I think there needs to be a balance, but unfortunately what is popular and what most people like, which a lot of times tends to be more like bland because it tries to appeal as many people as possible, tends to be what sells. And unfortunately, if it sells, then the interesting stuff tends to get on the wayside. There's a reason why I tend to be playing more indie games nowadays than Nintendo games. I still play a lot of Nintendo games, but there's a reason why I play indie games, because indie games aren't as beholden to that as AAA studios, because they can do what they want, and partly standing out is what makes them sell. So yeah, unfortunately, I would love to not, you know, be like, oh hey, you know, remakes can exist, remakes are fine, but I just don't. It's not as simple as that, unfortunately. All right, I think I'm done ranting. I hope I did not scare people off. I feel like I did, but Kirby is Kirby. Kirby is good. I pretty much at this point played almost every Kirby game on stream. I have not played every Kirby game. I haven't played Kirby Dreamland 3. I haven't played Kirby Air Ride. I haven't played Kirby Squeak Squad, which I wouldn't be opposed to playing Squeak Squad. I haven't played Kirby. I think that's it for games I've played before. Besides some spin-off titles, but I like Pinball Land and stuff like that, which I could, but But I did pretty much play most of them during Kirby month, except for the DS titles and Squeak Squad. I also did not play Triple Deluxe or Robobot or Star Allies, but I don't own those or have ever played them to begin with. So Kirby's been pretty much fully covered on my channel. But maybe I will... Maybe Squeak Squad. Maybe Squeak Squad in the future. I don't know. I do like that game. I'd like to give it a second shot. Tomorrow at 7, I'll be doing Name That Game Tune. It'll be decades, so every song will represent a year. It should be pretty fun. Next Monday at 7 o'clock will be Rocket Robot on Wheels, the start of my playthrough of that. It is a fantastic game, well, from what I've heard, so hopefully I will enjoy that. And we're going to be doing that, as well as more Name That Game tunes until August, in which I will be doing the start of Final Fantasy V, which I've heard from multiple people is their favorite Final Fantasy. So hopefully I'm excited to try it. I do want to eventually play 6, but 5 did win out the vote, so we will be trying 5 for the first time, and should be a good time. I don't think anyone's streaming. I think I'm just going to end. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you had fun. I will see you next time. I mean, I will look. Let me see if anyone's streaming. I'm curious. Nope. I'm going to just end. All right. Have a good night, guys. Bye.